and others. Honestly, my TLDR thoughts so far, the Daniel is literally just play Warriors of Chaos. But Life Mastery, good to see you. Espen, good to see you. Niski, good to see you. Hyper, good to see you. Pete Salad, lovely to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. We got Skill Search, good to see you. Dizzy, good to see you. And yeah, welcome in, guys. We're going to be playing some Warhammer 3, continuing on with Daniel. I just want to say hello to everybody. So, Chosen, good to see you. Funky, good to see you. Dex, good to see you. Razil, good to see you as well. Mr. Battlecheeks, himself, pro streamer. Yep, sure. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. And if I didn't see anyone, I do apologize. The official soundbite, I've turned it off and on again. Yeah, honestly, when in doubt, just turn something off and put it on again. Typically speaking, it's the way to do it, my friends. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If I've missed anybody, I do apologize. But just know, you're a wholesome hunk, and I care very much. Oh shoot, yeah, we're on the tough battle. I forgot about this one. It's always when I finish a stream, I literally kick myself in the nuts by making me do a really difficult battle. I don't know why I do that every time. I don't know about you guys. I do not know why I do this every time to myself. Every time I'm like, do you know what? I can't be bothered doing that fight. We'll save it till next stream. And then it's a really difficult fight that I've got to play really well in. Right. Nonetheless. Hey, Jacob. Called procrastination? True. I suffered from procrastination a lot as a kid. I mean, I still do now. It was funny because I remember speaking to, I think my mum or something when I was younger. Or it might be my dad. And they were like, oh, don't worry, when you get older, you know, it gets a little bit easier, you'll procrastinate less. You know, when you've got big deadlines coming up at work, you'll feel more motivated to finish them. Literally, I think I'm worse than I was as a kid when it comes to procrastination. I'm like, I could probably finish that in like XYZ amount of time. I'll probably do it later on. And then I'll do that later on. Yeah, I'll do that later on, it'll be fine. It's a later you problem. Yeah, exactly. I mean, future me doesn't have a say in it. Blue Cloud, in fairness, future me did not have a say in it. So, but yeah, I remember the core concept of this battle. Hey, Shirts, good to see you, buddy. I do remember the core concept of what will make this battle winnable. So as long as we execute upon it, it should be fine. And it pretty much all revolves around me not being a noob and doing magic properly. We'll pull the cavalry out on the flanks there as well. I was giving my dog a treat and she headbutted me in the mouth. I'm not even joking. She got really excited and jumped at me and then just headbutted me. And she hit me right in my tooth. How is Daniel worth investing some time in the next campaign run? I think it's one of those things where if you're looking for a completely new experience, Daniel definitely offers that. But I think overall, I have a hard time suggesting to people. It's like, if you like the idea of Daniel, just play a Warriors of Chaos campaign is kind of like sometimes how it feels. But the more I'm playing Daniel, the more I'm warming up to the idea of playing him. The more I'm warming up to him. So we need to get some pretty significant value here. Otherwise, we are what they call doomed. So I'm going to wait until the reinforcements come into here, unless they stack up like absolutely mad here, which they are tending to do. But if I'm completely honest, I don't care about their inventory. Their dread spears are not what I'm concerned about. Even if we can get a juicy stack like this, they are not what I'm worried about. It's just their range line that's the problem. But I think, yeah, if you're looking for a new experience, definitely Daniel is good fun. Yeah, it's just not getting the value that I'm looking for there. And there's most likely going to start funneling behind here. Yeah. So here's the reinforcements. That would not be a terrible cast. But we're waiting until we can get some juicy ones. Because I can't waste Winds of Magic. This is very tempted to cast in here now, but I think we can hold off. Because the AI is going to become relatively smart. So I need to run away a little bit now because I want them to stack up even more, because they will. If my understanding is correct of how the AI is going to perform and play this. If I run up here, they might try and stand still to attack me here. And that is the case. I'm not getting the value we're looking for here. I gotta run away again. We need like a lot of them stacked up. Maybe I should have taken the value with the hits we had beforehand. So I don't mind taking a little bit of damage. Our barrier is actually pretty damn low. But this will hopefully force them to move together. It's just there's so many ranged options that they have available to them. It's what makes this so unbelievably difficult. If you've not really played many factions, then I would say that if you've not given Warriors of Chaos a go, Daniel is a really good way of understanding what Chaos God you want to be, you prefer playing. It's sort of like the try before you buy kind of thing with Chaos. Okay, I think we've definitely maybe missed the boat here. Unless... I'm really desperate to try and find better value, but the AI is splitting up really well. And I have no magic that will allow me to hit down in a line, which is unfortunate. Because, wow, they are splitting up a lot. Okay, I might be able to find something here while they're repositioning. We do have something to cast if we to cancel the cast if we need to. That should be okay. Okay, fine with that. It should max us out. And there's 3 units of crossbowmen being killed there. Or Dreadspear, should I say. We might get access to some more damage. Nope, it's this. So let's just do it here. It's unfortunate that's the worst one, but hey-ho. That is by far the worst one. So we've gotten 316 kills, so 1 cast has done pretty much all we needed to do. Hey Dave, good to see you. How's things? Things are going well. How are you, buddy? Just by Shogun in the end? Yeah, shuts. The embarrassing thing was, apparently my Disney Plus was set to 14-year-olds only, like 14 and below. So I had to change the parental controls on my own account to see it. But I've seen both episodes now. It's dope. Very, very good. I don't think an adult's account would be hindered in that regard, but apparently it is. But yeah, very, very good TV series. Very good. I'm really excited for the next episode. I think the next episode's coming out on the 5th or something. So it could be something that I watch on my way back from work. So I'm going into the office on Tuesday. Oh, of course, yeah, your little one. How old's the babby, Dave? I imagine you're not getting a lot of sleep, my friend. I imagine you're not getting the most of sleep in the world. I don't know what I'd do if I 6 weeks. Oh, adorable. I have no idea what I'd do if I wasn't able to get sleep. Wait, a unit's been wiped out. I haven't spawned anything or summoned anything. Maybe we wait until they stack up here. Could be an idea. Send the reinforcement garrison over here. I guess it's one of those really amazing things where your body just kind of gets used to not having sleep. So basically, you may be wondering what I'm doing here. I'm trying to funnel them up to this point as much as possible. I'm only looking for high-value casts. Otherwise, I'm not doing it. Because my understanding of the way the AI is going to start moving up here, because a lot of this is hidden, but I've purposely made it so unspew is being seen, so they know where I am. Which is the important thing. They need to know where I am for them to start moving towards me. And my goal will be to put blue summon here, and then just funnel as many of them as I can into that little stack. Okay, so that's the Black Ark coming down with spells. Okay, that's a lot of damage. That was not ideal, but, you know, life is not ideal sometimes. Should be a relatively long cooldown, so that's not too bad. We're getting some summons in here, so hopefully the entirety of their melee line is going to be stacked up to here. Get that in there. Yeah, this is exactly what we're looking for, boys. Oh, this is exactly what we're looking for. And the blue should hold the line for a long time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, folks. That's what I'm looking for. That is as chef's kiss as chef's kiss goes. Three ticks and we've maxed glory points. That is mental. Maybe we actually start running out. Oh, this is good as well. Holy moly. Potentially moving out would be a mistake, but I think... Holy moly. Crushing them right now. Absolutely crushing them. I am slightly worried about the things that are going to be coming next. But we have crushed a lot of their inventory. We've got potentially maybe 2 more overcasts of this, potentially. Hey, Beta Flame, I'm doing well. How are you, bud? Let's get these guys. Let's just try to play a little bit more aggressive here. Let's just try and be a little bit more aggressive. Let's get my units actually moving out. And then let's try and get these guys into melee again. That'd be huge. As this is where the scariness starts to begin. Let's go around with the Bestigors, leverage the speed they've got. And let's do our best to try and kill the archers. The Medusa is going to be something that's going to have to be dealt with as well, but for now let's try and do that. And another juicy vortex coming through here as well. Yeah, that's just pure juice right there. Should stack up all our stuff again very quickly. Let's pull the flamers back. Once we've dealt with these over that side. Ah, come on, such a terrible one, but I suppose they're all heavily stacked, so it's not the worst. Big side we're losing pretty heavily in there. See if we can move anything over this side. So 24, I don't recall if I have enough for that. Very quickly these units are being crushed by these dark shards at the back here. And this Medusa's done a very good job against us as well, but hopefully we can shut it down now. Honestly, it's probably worth now just moving my inventory over. So it's worth me holding off potentially to get a another Infernal Gateway over this unit's size over here, because there's pretty much very few things left. There are very, very, very few things left. Let's see if we can get some shots into stuff. I don't know 100% if I have the availability of the magic. I think I should. Yeah, I do. Do you know what? It's not that much value, honestly. Maybe I should cast it to here instead. Honestly, I'm sort of tempted to do a Firestorm. I think that would probably net a lot more value. Wow, I lost to Dark Shards? Is that right? And we can potentially just Stream of Corruption through here. Maybe Stream of Corruption would have been better. I doubt it. I really don't think so. Those Dark Shards have any, thankfully don't have any shields, so they'll die very quick. Cast into this line. Beautiful. Oh, it functions for either of them. If either of the lords here do damage. Oh my goodness, this Medusa is kind of scary. Yeah, unfortunately Medusa got a lot more value than one would have hoped. If we can avoid losing this mage, that'd be really nice, but sometimes it do be like that. You'd assume that the crumbling would stop here. Let's just bomb everything we can into this Medusa now. And then just keep on hitting what we can whenever it gets close. Wow, you actually have fully routed that. That's actually quite surprising. From 1000 HP. Wow. So Fascination's definitely not worth using. Maybe it might be worth using on Malice with the new way that Rampage functions. Okay, we have no more Winds of Magics available to us. We're running low on units. The morale is lower. The morale is low. Send you to melee. Send you guys into melee. Centaurs need to come back and then just start hitting units from behind. I'm worried about Malice because obviously let's guarantee these Dark Shards killed for now. Pull you guys back. Shoot these shades if we can. Them being routed is not ideal. Let's come around here. Lock these guys in combat. Still getting shot like crazy, but we do have enough pinks to defend, I think. Keep going here. I guess the thing that we'll probably try and do is just cycle charge into here real quick. Good. Then cycle charge into here. Good. Hopefully the flamers win that, but they'll get to the point where they'll crumble, unfortunately. I think one of the biggest things now is to try and get Malice to actually rout. And to transform, excuse me. If he transforms, it's big. Hey, Drag. It's mainly the new units that Tzeentch gives them. Your leadership is still there, surprisingly. Okay, flamers unfortunately have died here. We have a lot of units still remaining. But in a similar light, so does the AI. Very hopeful we can hold the line here. Just charging from behind. So I don't know if it's going to be worth me trying to cycle charge into Malice, because I don't know if it'll work or not. So let's try and kill the mages that are next to him, or the heroes that are next to him, and then just use whatever we can. Because it's unfortunate this is two armies of Malice. Yeah, nice, we've defended this side. Here. Hey Mikhail, anything changed in 4.2? It's the new Tzeentchian unit, so we've dedicated ourselves completely to Tzeentch. And I'm going to be testing out all the new Tzeentchian stuff. And the one thing that Daniel has it's quite good, is there's no glory requirements for any of the new units. So it means that technically you don't actually have to dedicate yourself to Tzeentch. So you can get some very, very powerful Tzeentchian units without having to dedicate yourself towards Tzeentch. Which probably would have been the smartest thing for me to do. So maybe going... Because I'm trying to learn Daniel, basically. And... Wait, hold on. Maybe just having one settlement dedicated to Tzeentch and then recruiting everything you need from that. That would go hard, no? That would be so good. If there's no requirements of it. Yeah, surely that's the play. Right, guys? Am I going crazy? I think it's an oversight. Probably an oversight, honestly. Wow, Daniel's actually doing a good job. Let's use my charge bonus here. I don't want to be in combat with Malice for long because his stat line's insane. Just avoid attacking him where possible. And it's one of those things with creative assembly, you never know. They'd call it a feature kind of thing, you know. Let's chase everything else off and we've got to deal with Malice now. I wish we had our anti-large folks, like we had some halberds actually still healthy, but we don't. So I'm using the charge bonus because 45 charge bonus is a lot. Wait, what just happened to him? I was using Potion of Foolishness, so let's get away from that. Oh, that's big. We get a heal for Daniel. Getting a big there is huge. Victory's in our grasp. It depends if he transforms. We can keep cycle charging and being okay here. Like, there's nothing he can really do to stop us from continuously keep cycle charging. Right, now we run away. GG's. The battle's won. So he's going to crumble no matter what. Because we have units all the way, all around the map. So now all these units are dead, but that's okay with me. Because he's now fully dead. So as long as I run away and then just try and find a corner of the map to hide all my units in, there's nothing he can do now. It's one of the downsides of Malice. Ideally, if we could run these guys away, we would, but we can't. So let's get you hidden. It is kind of ironic. He's just going to die because you need to be in combat for the warp zone of Cain to work. The demon indeed is slowly consuming Malice. Weird that he's walking around as well. Well, GG's. We actually managed to win the battle. Very, very, very goddamn difficult battle, but won nonetheless. 2 armies with Malice in there is no fun. But we locked it down, boys. We what they call locked it down and got her done. That's what it's all about, baby. That is what it's all about. Two armies plus Malus is basically 3 armies. Yeah, I mean, it just goes to it goes to show that I have built this army well. And being Tzeentch dedicated... Look at that, 10,000 gold value in damage dealt. That is pretty cracked. I mean, it's no Kairos, but then again, in some ways, we had a couple things that amplified our damage. Right? We had plus 10%. We had a lot of availability of magic and things like that. So, do you know what? It's honestly not that bad. You're kidding me. That reaches? Okay, that's so lame. That reached. Okay, that was Malice's final huzzah. Killing those rot ones. But in fairness, I don't mind. I don't mind that too much. You know, winning the battle is more important, I am out. Plus that is a Nurgle unit, so it's costing an arm and a leg. And then Malice is slowly crumbling away. If I could sign for it, I'm led to believe that routing troops won't recover without a lord on the field. That's not true. Do the Exalted Heroes assume command trait allow the units to rally? No, you can rally. It's just purely leadership based. The reason why there's the theory around that you need a lord on the battle is because it's a -6 leadership, and after I think like 4 minutes or something, it's -8 or -10. Yeah, your lord on the battlefield does not matter. I'm pretty certain. That might have been the case in like bloody Warhammer 1, but I'm almost certain in Warhammer 3 that's not the case. Jesus, that is a brutal battle. We got it done in the end, though. We can recruit everything back. Yeah, because, I mean, I think the logic behind it is obviously, oh, you're not going to get them back because your lord is giving everybody a -16 leadership. But that's... Overall, it doesn't matter. You can have -20 leadership from the hero, but as long as you have enough leadership to recover it, as long as you're over 1, you're fine. You know, you're not going to rout. Yeah, we're gonna continue. Okay, we've been a double attacked here. I have no real ways of healing. And you're kidding me. You've put... Oh my god, it's a death mage. I don't know if I can actually sustain this. Yo, Chemo, thanks for buddy. Appreciate it. It's the death magic that's going to make this hard, dude. I don't know how to avoid that. 2 Spirit Leeches and this battle's lost. Abuse the barrier to tank the spell. It's not that high, though. My H... Because you got to keep in mind, the barrier is dependent on your max HP. So, my barrier is going to be like 50. Max. At max, it's like 50. I'm almost certain of it. It's not for Daniel. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. That might be a really good thing for Daniel. Wait. Okay, there you go. 145, I was going to say. Yeah, so it's only 145. It is dependent on HP. I thought so. Going to lose me marbles for a second then. But Death Magic will do a lot more than that. Oh, I do have 2 summons in Cernus. I do have 2 summons. Yeah, it's HP dependent. The higher health I have, the higher the barrier will be. Yeah, look at this. Oh, this is lame. That's really lame too. I'm going to go into the trees. Avoid the black arc as much as possible. Maybe we just go for like an absolute kamikaze mission. Because Daniel will kick the crap out of this mage very quickly. Guys, what's the cooldown on the Spirit Leech? Is it like 60 seconds or so? Is it about 60 seconds, guys? What the hell did she just cast? She overcasted Spirit Leech. It is not a long cast at all, clearly. Jesus. Oh my god. What do I have to do to save this? One more Spirit Leech and my leadership threshold is going to get low. I need to do as much damage as I possibly can do, and then RNG, the Nurgle Reign of Chaos, I think. Unironically, that's what I have to do to win this. Please give me it. It's a 24%. Oh my god. We RNG'd it, boys. Just be better. Just be better, boys. Okay, that'll tank another one. Big. That's going to tank one more. Let's send the cavalry in. Okay, I need to get some more magic going. Nurgle loves me. Nurgle does love me indeed. Nurgle doth bless me this day. I really have to avoid anything. We've got another summon coming up in 60 seconds. And keep in mind, summons are balance of power, so... Summons do be balance of power, so let's use that where we can. Believe in the heart of the cards? Exactly. Always believe. Don't let your memes be memes. Is this perma rampage bug? No, it's just the witch brews. It's a shame about the witch elves, honestly. Felt like it was a very unnecessary nerf. So I feel like the rage mechanic actually helped them a lot. Jesus, the Black Ark is crushing me as well. We're gonna wait. We have to wait. Thankfully we can tank one more Spirit Leech. All my units here are going to be needed to tank, because a lot of these are melee-esque, which will force them to come into melee, which will allow me to do a lot of damage to them. That's a double Witch Elf. I don't really necessarily mind casting into my units too much, especially since we've got a lot of spells to go through. Although I really need to avoid losing all my troops, because if I lose my troops I have to land. Which is going to what happen. Come on, give me another one. Give me another one, baby. Okay. Asking you shall receive. Okay, you really need to run away now. I desperately need one unit on the battlefield, so I don't have to force land. Okay, you got to run away. You run away now. Okay, this is the only unit left on the battlefield. Let's fly around until we get enough magic to cast more spells. No need to rush this. No need to rush it. Just fly over here. Tanking the Spirit Leech, that's fine though. Our health is enough. Hey Lantry, good to see you. Thank you for the 28 months, buddy. Doesn't this just want to make you become a fanatic for Nurgle? Anyone else want to fight for Nurgle now? After being bailed out by Nurgle? I love Nurgle, honestly. They're my faves. But Nurgle is by far my favourite Chaos God, and I'm not just saying that because they've bailed me out here. I'm saying that because I believe it. It's hiding. Crush all these guys. Alright, give us another one. Nurgle blesses this day. 24% chance, baby. Bless me this day. I'm a loyal servant. Okay. All win mid-battle. That works too. That works too, my friend. Good old Nurgle. That literally came... That was the reason we won this. Unironically, hitting the double Nurgle was the reason we won this. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had enough health to tank the next Spirit Leech, which would have reduced our overall barrier, which would have then given us a significantly less leadership, which would have put us in a scenario where we'd have been in a massive deficit of leadership. Go on, one more time. Nah, unbreakable. It's giving us this now because Nurgle knows that we're unbreakable and wants to reward us. In what universe did they just absolutely skirt like that? Good enough. Big. God damn. Alright, I really need to start replenishing. I am... Wow, 22 units remaining. The 2 summons come in hella clutch. The 2 summons come in hella clutch. If I have to fight another Death Mage, I'm going to be in trouble, though. Another Death Mage, and we're probably done for. The only time spell resistance is really needed, Michael? Yeah, spell resistance helps a lot. And hey, Carabay. Pause a check. How bad's my posture looking? I think my posture's not too bad. Actually, my spine low-key. Oh. Wow, Tzeentch glory. We're getting roughly the same amount of glory for a fight that isn't that many people. That we did for 2 armies. Maybe it's just fighting dependent. And Jimbo, good to see you, buddy. I'm intrigued to see. Yeah, with the what's this? Recruitment cost reductions, that'll honestly probably be more effective than going this. 5 turns. We'll probably recruit the entirety of those 5 turns. Yeah, that's 100% way worth it. 100% that's worth it. As we're going to be recruiting a lot. We're going to reduce the cost of all the Tzeentch units. I would love it if you had like a reduce the cost of everything. The one thing I'm actually not a big fan of is very quickly the tech tree becomes useless. Like I got to the latter stage of the tech tree without having or without being remotely close to being able to recruit them. It's like, oh, here's your level ups to go towards yeah, your really late game Tzeentch units, and I'm like, but it's turn 10. What do you want me to do with that? And then the AI's like, beats me. Alright, so... Ooh, 40 armor is actually pretty nice. I think the later you go on, the more decent stuff you get access to regarding, like, survivability. Hold on, I keep getting confused about this. So we have a 200 weapon now. Holy crap! Oh my goodness. You really do become fairly decent at fighting. Wait, can you wear 2 weapons at once? Can you use 2 weapons at once? No, surely not. He looks cooler than the regular one. Oh yeah, Tzeentch looks cool. I like the look of Tzeentch. This is barrier 100%. What's this one? Melee defense with no thingy. See, I don't really necessarily mind about not having a mortis engine. Just give me a higher barrier. So we're using the one with 10% ward save with no armor. 200 barrier. We have unlocked another one. What's the spell we'd get rid of? We'd get rid of Winds of Change, which is actually helping a lot. We'd get 40 armor but lower barrier. And I feel like if you're playing smarter, the barrier hit points makes more sense. Like gives you a lot more value. Like I'd rather have a higher barrier than that. Like, oh, that's 300. That's 300. But what spell would we give up? We'd give up Winds of. This is so good. It regenerates. It regenerates so quickly. What was the head we'd give it? We'd give it Firestorm. Honestly, I'm not bothered about Firestorm. What's giving us the Infernal Gateway? So this left arm is giving the Infernal Gateway. Do you know what I'm thinking about doing, guys, to test it out? Oh, it's so ugly, isn't it? Jesus. It's always so ugly. I'm going to go with a bit more survivability and play a little bit more of a drain tank. So I'm playing a little bit more of a drain tank here. I have regeneration in my head here. And I've got the 40 armor from this. Honestly, this sounds really bad, but I care so much about the way my character looks. Like, in any MMO I've ever played, I would legitimately use worse gear just to look cooler. And this is killing me. This helmet is killing me right now. But I'll do it. I will use it. I'm going to become the stronger man. I will be strong for the sake of it. It's such tease giving me items here. I will be stronger because I have to be. Oh, I got some pretty good units here. Let's get these Exalted Pinks. Let's get some blues in there. Let's go murder these guys. I am going to go kill them and drain tank from them. Doesn't ride with the Chad jawline? I do not. I mean, in fairness, he does look like he's got a pretty good jawline. The only annoying thing is, doing this playstyle against Yeah, doing this playstyle against Dark Elves probably wouldn't work, but I like the fact that you have a lot of availability there. Wait, can you change the colours of the gear you're getting? Because you're saying make it red. Can I change the colour of it? Right, so we have the Invilla Gateway, but we got Hounds this time, which is actually really good. Having a low tier spell helps a lot. Oh my god, even the goddamn Dark Shards are crushing us here. Yeah, this is the reason why it's so not ideal. Trying to drain tank with Gore Feast against a faction that shoots the absolute crap out of you. It's not ideal. We'll see what I can do there. Gore Feast is what? Is it 0.5? 0.1. That's not the best. Nurgle. Right here, right here. Fold the chance, it's good. I think if you dedicate towards, I think Nurgle dedication while using the new units because you don't need glory for it. I honestly think it's definitely a massive improvement. Not having a glory requirement for the new units really does go hand in hand with them. Wow, 8 cost is a lot for the doggos though. That should hopefully rout them. How much damage have you done? 373. I mean, we have a lot of damage, especially when we're ramped up with the Demonic Onslaught. Like, he is becoming quite an absolute unit. Like, surprisingly, he's really strong. Maybe, yeah, becoming corny is better. Colors change on how many gifts much got to go equipped. That makes sense. Makes sense. I don't know what else is coming into the fight, because I didn't check what the other army had. Can summon you there. Yeah, I definitely think this is probably the smarter play. Wait, I didn't one-shot it? There you go. Still fine pincushion? Yeah. I think if you build, like, if you're creative with your builds, I honestly think you can definitely get more value from him. Wow, that very quickly gave me this. Maybe giving him armor like this. Would that ever be like 145 armor is nice now, but Dark Elves, it's a long spell cast as well. 44 seconds for 60 armor, making him tanky, getting more Gore Feast. Do you know what? This is not too bad. This feels pretty good. This does feel pretty good. I think I'm going to be changing my perspective on Daniel dramatically throughout this stream. Understanding what's best. Because I do now think that going full dedication to a god is a mistake. I think full dedication towards a god is a mistake, and the only reason I say that is because Tzeentch, you have no requirement of glory for the new unit, so you don't need to go into Tzeentch glory. Yeah. It's got a flight. That's gone another 3-hour one. Well, have a good flight, Mr. Happy. I'm sorry to hear. You know, you got another 3 hours, but you got this, Chief. Much love. Because Undivided is what obviously makes... I think the Undivided spec is pretty much the most optimal, if I'm not mistaken. Late game, Undivided is insane, right? And you naturally gain quite a lot of Undivided. Alright, let me go kill the Black Ark as well. We're going to have to. What do we get for tail-wise? So, less barrier, but armor this time. But no, I've got to kill it. Isn't Undivided the best dedication? You're the best at seeing this, no way. No, Undivided is the best, only because of the fact that Undivided becomes the best, but late game. Like a long time to get to it. but it sacrifices an awful lot, so it's very difficult to go undivided and justify it, because you're basically sacrificing your entirety of your early game, whereas Tzeentch, Khorne, Nurgle, all very powerful in the early game. Undivided is very, very weak, and so you'll be in a situation where you will pretty much suck for like 50, 60 turns, minimum, and then start picking up, but I don't think that's worth it, personally. Like, sacrificing that much is just surely not worth it. Jesus, I hate Dark Shards so much. Good news is, these are Witch Elves, wow. Should be able to start healing. Kick this little nerd. Good news is it's a summon, so I can cast on top of them. He is actually pretty damn strong in melee, especially when he hits the threshold of being lower than 50%. Like, this is a lot of damage. Obviously a lot of it's base, which is unfortunate, but he becomes a right little duelist, I tell you. He becomes a really reasonable duelist. I'm going to cast this here on top of myself, and then turn around for the Dark Shards after I've murdered this guy. Because it doesn't do a lot. The only worry is they can rampage. Can they rampage? Can Witch Elves rampage anymore? Is the answer no? Can they make people rampage? Or is it that they lost the rampage themselves? Because the distinction is pretty important. Because if they can no longer rampage themselves, then I'm actually not that worried. Wait, they can't rampage people? They can't rampage at all? Wait, why would you ever... Now they can rampage? Sure, that's pretty trash. Like, why would they do that? The unit already wasn't that good. Interesting move. Nice. Make stuff rampage. Yeah, that was like the whole thing about Witch Elves, that you could rampage stuff. Can I hear my dog barking at something? Might need to go check that out. No man, mortal or not, can hold me prisoner for long. Corpse thing. I saw an Aranessa quote. Couldn't see it. Alright, screw that Black Ark. Let's go back into here. Now, it's time to recruit my army again, folks. And we do have the reduction of recruitment, which is going to help a lot. It's a shame I can't get normal Chaos Gods. Normal Chaos Warriors. That would be nicer, but this will do for now. We have the Regiment Renowned of the Exalted Pinks, so we'll keep these guys. For the Arcane Mirth. Arcane Mirth doesn't stack. We're still trying to make Archeon vassalize to us, but our strength rank is significantly lower than his, so...
Supreme champion.
Push the weak now. Legs. None of that's useful. A little bit deceptive, the damage. Demonic Onslaught. 7% armor piercing for 10 armor. Nah, damage mitigation is always better. Damage mitigation is always king. I'd rather do damage. I'd rather not take damage than do damage. As a generalized rule of thumb. Ooh, this guy is sieging us. Pyrrhic Victory. Sure. Tzeentch Glory. I'd like the new patch. I think, you know, a lot of really good stuff has happened in the new patch, but I'm not sure about you guys, but I think the CGI is all of a sudden a lot worse. I don't know if that's just me, but I feel like the CGI has gotten worse. I don't know if that's just my own observation, but it definitely feels that the CGI is not that good. Like like AI and sieges are just doing really weird stuff now. But like I said, I don't know if that's just me.
This world will burn.
Keep losing units outside the walls and just overall just deploying really oddly. Yeah. Right, I gotta get a higher strength rank than I can. Probably will actually do it. But Johnny, the main things that's happened to Daniel is all of the relevant units for the new DLCs have been given access to him without the glory requirements. Oh shoot, I can dedicate now. Is it worth dedicating him? I don't have all the really cool stuff, I don't think. I didn't do all the, Shall I dedicate myself, guys? Do you think it's a good idea? Dedicating to anyone that isn't undivided locks out favor game for other gods. Really? That's so bad. If you confederate a legendary lord faction but don't have the DLC units, their DLC, you can't confederate lords that you don't have the DLC of. Only Changeling is the exception to that. Changeling doesn't... You don't need to have it for Changeling. You want to know a lot more things? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Seems a bit silly to dedicate now when I'm locked out completely. But yeah, yeah, a lot of good stuff. A lot of good new stuff available to you. Because you can basically utilize Nurgle. I think Nurgle probably is the way to go. Early game as Daniel. And then just pick up the Changebringers when you can. Pick up a couple of Zangors and things like that along the way. New campaign. An Aranessa campaign, but only own her one province and be a real pirate. Establish coves. I remember doing an Aranessa campaign where I had to... I was only allowed to recruit her actual units themselves. Like all the... I can't remember the terminology of them. What were they called again? Saratosa militia. Yeah, the Saratosian units. And weirdly enough, it actually wasn't that bad. I think I finished it without losing a battle as well. Fully finished the campaign and without losing a battle. It was such a weird time. He doesn't need specific heroes, specific buildings? No, I don't believe so. Probably should get a hero in here then. A Nurgle mage, good shout. Getting a Nurgle mage just to try and have something to heal with would be nice. But yeah, it's a good suggestion, Megatron. I appreciate you, buddy. And the question is, do I start running over this way while I have the advantage and take over all of the settlements, or do I first recruit my army first? I think honestly recruiting first probably makes the most sense. Recruiting first, and then I can beat him up at any point anyway, so I'm not too bothered. Yeah, I just think it's so silly that dedicating yourself locks you out of everything else. Like, what's that all about? Yeah, Wilk, thanks for the follow, buddy. Appreciate you. So we're going to go undivided then, it seems. So everything we do now will be moving towards getting ourselves dedicated to undivided. As that seemingly is where we're going to have to go. Because it doesn't lock me out. But do I get anything cool here? I do like the concept of being undivided, but... like, seemingly a lot of the stuff here is trash. Like, lots of this stuff is trash. Like, am I tripping? Ooh, Mine Swords of Corn. Mine Swords of Corn would be nice. Let's start getting over the buildings in there. Do I globally recruit as well, boys? I can afford it. Probably should. Just guts all our income. Because I'm trying my best to get all my provinces leveled up as well, because then I should have access into a lot more money in general. Once my army gets stronger, we'll... if we can confederate... If we can vassalize Archeon, then it's pretty damn big. But I didn't want to run the risk of declaring war on him early on.
Supreme champion.
We had the chance to confederate... to vassalize him by, like, 3 or something. But we didn't pull the trigger. Also, these Exalted Playbearers are insanely good, unless they've been nerfed. I remember these guys being so goddamn good. Yeah, Festering Gate's the thing. But you need healing magic, otherwise it's not as good. Because if you can heal them on top of that, they regenerate units so fast. So annoyingly, Catherine has done really well for herself.
All the motherland stands behind you.
She's trading with Kislev, which makes sense. Excuse me, Empire.
Yes. Bow before he who wields the Slayer of Kings.
He who wields the Slayer of Kings. True, true, true. Any option to confederate the demon faction, such as Tzeentch? Oh, maybe it's fine then. From my understanding, I thought they capped it. I know in Warhammer 2 especially that's how it worked. But it might be changed now. Their army effects get swapped around a bit. One has healing, one has movement, two have training. Yeah. How did the Great Demons work for Daniel? I think they work normally, if I'm not mistaken. Also, getting this Stream of Corruption item is nice. What the hell? They love me. Torque, if you want peace, matey, you're going to have to offer me more than that. It's like, coming at me with 150 gold does not excite me. You should know that. Right, Forbidden Rod, or cull them immediately for all of that. I think Forbidden Rod, I've got plenty of them and I can't use them. Unlocks Switchable Plagues feature. Unlocks the Bloodletting feature. So we now have Bloodletting, which is interesting. And we have the ability to Plague. Here. So we can cause... So Plague effects on Nurgle and Demon Prince armies. So literally cause terror to everything. I mean, sure. Okay. Just like that. So he's now got one unit recruited in here. Our front line is now sorted. Let's go with a couple pinks. No, cavalry. We'll go with a couple cavalry units. That'll be better off now. And then since we're going to be using this guy anyway, we might as well go over here. So there's an army of 5 in there. Why is the military presence not reflecting that? Oh, I guess it can't technically round up. Yeah, because if it was military presence of 2 in a province of 3, then it'd be 6 units.
No way.
Make me a coordinate hero. Name him after me, please. I'm only recruiting a well, this guy's called Madman 7th Overlord. Jimbo, would you mind being the plague-ridden Nurgle hero? Because I don't have intentions of recruiting a Khorne hero. Because I feel like they're pretty doo-doo. Actually, no, they're relatively okay. They'll probably be better than any other unit that I recruit. Just for you, go on then. What am I gonna do? Do you want Maimer? Do you want Bad Hat or do you want Cunning, Jimbo?
Supreme champion.
Do you have a preference? Especially since we're sieging, pinks won't matter too much time. Bad Hat.
Hellish power. Blood Reaper.
Okay.
I have ascended.
Alright. So we can actually dedicate, but it's not worth just yet. And our army's going to get to the point, so it's going to increase by another 867, but that's okay. Going to have a little look around to see what we can do for monies. This could be okay to upgrade, but I think right now it's not a crazy amount of value. We're going to get a higher strength rank, hopefully. We'll need another army coming up. Let me see what the generals we can recruit. We can use all the heralds of Khorne and things like that. So yeah, you could ascend these guys, so maybe it is. It's a shame that we lost the Herald of Nurgle that we had. He was the guy that was healing us. But having a hero in the army will do exactly the same. Typically speaking, you don't want to put them on mounts because they just get shot at. But thankfully, we've recovered to the point where the Dark Elves will struggle here. Because I can't really... I shouldn't really sustain a secondary army just yet, because I can't afford it. Which is wild to me. I think Daniel is probably one of the very few factions that have a terrible economy. Yeah, I feel like there's not many factions that have a worse economy than Daniel. I would love it if they were to increase that. Like, make his economy a little bit better. Like, ooh, nice. Knight progresses towards the truth. Ooh, this is worth doing. I think with this army composition, I could probably finish that quest already. Right, get your butt in there. Ooh, increased movement. Right, let's quickly go do that quest then. I think this is a really easy quest, if I'm not mistaken. And before I get absolutely destroyed. Because getting Air Cold Hellbrass is going to be so nice. I think I have access to all of the heroes you'd expect. So Air Cold and the Blue Scribes, if I'm not mistaken. Guys, if you had to pick between Air Cold Hellbrass and pick between the Blue Scribes, who would you pick? Which one would you have guaranteed? Which one's a bit meh in your eyes, and which one's the best? I feel like Air Cold's... Maybe I don't think I've used the Scribes enough to know. I feel like I'm missing out. Because Air Cold is an absolute Giga Chad, and he doesn't die. But on the reverse though, the Blue Scribes do a lot of random funness. It's hard to say. They're the best caster in the game. Really? I have been told... Really? Yeah, I guess they do different things, right? Wow, that actually hit me. What a shot. I guess you're right in the regards that they both do different things, right? Big sneeze. Oh, is it RNG based? Are scribes RNG? Is it random casts they spell? Random spells that they cast? I honestly cannot remember. It's been a minute since I played them. Well, we'll use them this turn anyway. They can random double damage a spell. Oh, really? Interesting. Yeah, at least having myself a little bit stronger here makes a lot of sense. Let me see if Aircold's okay. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Let's cast in this corner as well. Maybe doing doggos would be better. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is gold value related. Because three units like that, crushing these units like that, you would have assumed instantaneously it'd have spammed this up, but it didn't. Ooh, Stormfire might help, but I don't think there's anything really particularly that we'd cast it on. Oh wow, we're actually struggling a little bit here. The infantry line's going to go protect Aircold, which is what we need. I'm struggling to kill these. Oops, I forgot to move these up. That'll be why, Battlesey. That'll be why. Use your units, my dude. Use your units. Unfortunately, we don't have the survivability to hold the line here. Probably because the Gorgon was absolutely eating our butt. Was not nice. Can confirm. Can confirm, can't recommend. Oh wow, Aircold's routing. Oopsie. What happens if he routes off the battlefield? I actually have not done this quest and lost it yet. He'll be fine. He's just having a mental health route, you know? This is what I like to call a mental health route. He's just having a little bit of a break. And he'll be raring to go again. Just a wee little mental health break. Game I have no way of healing him.
Warriors of Tzeentch,
I wish I did.
destined to win.
I really am a big fan of the way Tzeentch units look. Oh! Right before the swing of that Minotaur. Taken down. Slain in its prime. Wait, this affects everyone in the raid. Wait, this works and gives everybody else ammunition? Pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, thankfully those halberds are absolutely having fun now. Defeat the Guardians of the Monolith. I think that's the Legendary Lord, is it not? Kathrak the Lander Reaper. Although I'm relatively certain that if I run over there and try and tussle with him, I will die. Yeah, I love these halberds right now. Okay, here's the big man himself. Let's make my line as thick as we can. I'm going to slug him up. Get slugged. So yeah, you look at the difference between that. Going into max ranks, excuse me, don't go into max ranks. Go into an 8 rank. If you put your units in 8 ranks, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, in a box, it quadruples their mass. Fun fact. So we just quadrupled their mass and made it so that he couldn't push through. Reduce armor there as well. Is it free with DLC? Some more? No, it's specifically that the DLC units are accessible for no glory requirements. Hey, Chess. So far, it's been okay, thankfully. No crashes thus yet. I wonder if it's like Dark Elf settlements or something that's really weird with it. I hope I can get my hero out here. I really don't want to lose him. Yeah, coming into this with a lot less troops is not a good idea, but so far it's okay. The Daniel faction still sucks. I think, yeah, the new Tzeentch units are pretty goddamn incredible. I'm not going to lie when it comes to Daniel's faction specifically. But yeah, I think a lot of Daniel's faction is... It all boils down to this question right here. Why would you just not play Warriors of Chaos? And that right there is, I think, the real thing when it comes to this game is... Why would you not play Warriors of Chaos? The question is, why are you so pretty? Meow Meow, are you looking into a mirror and asking yourself that question? Because if so, you are very pretty. Do you know the conditions you need to fulfill to get Airkill's quest as Kairos? It's, yeah, as Kairos, it's similar for everybody else. You need to capture the Lisbon settlement towards your north. And you need 8 units of Chaos Warriors. And then you need to do the quest battle. My glorious boldness, true. Yeah, I'm out here flashbanging, y'all. We out here being a flashbang, you already know, son. That is unlucky that we've just finished and both my heroes have just been killed. Please end the battle, please end the battle, please end the battle. Let me click, let me click, let me click. I want to keep my hero alive! Oh my god. Dude, I think the Nurgled Mage survived. Jimbo, looks like you unfortunately died. You had a short go. Jimbo, you're here for a good time, not a long time, my friend. You are here for a good time, not a long time. And my goodness, was it a good time. You got mauled by a Gorgon and a Giant. I'll recruit another one and name it after you, but don't worry. I'll recruit another one. Yeah, the halberds are popping off. That was the right call. I've reached the maximum amount of Tzeentchian glory. Wait, so I get no more value for getting more Tzeentch? Because you have to dedicate? Wait, does anybody know the question to this? If I click this, do I continuously keep gaining past the dedication? Or does it do nothing? Does it do nothing? Does anybody know? No idea. Hope that helps. Thanks, Liam. Appreciate it. Does nothing until you dedicate. Really? That is so bad. Does nothing? Wow. Revelations of skill? Yes, please. Right, you beautiful bugger. Get in my army. Oh, replenish troops. Oh, we've got 2 replenished troops now.
Demon Prince.
Been gonna bust. Getting a call is very useful. Right, what do we want for you now? Do you know what? Knowledgeable. You're now gonna be knowledgeable because of what you learned from the previous fight. You learned not to run towards a giant and fight them. And that right there is important. That right there is good knowledge. That right there is good knowledge. I'm not gonna lie, it feels so ass that you have to dedicate to get good units in Undivided. Watch me do it again. Hey, sometimes I do like that, you know what I mean? Sometimes I do like that, Chief. I feel like flamers aren't worth recruiting anymore. Hey, Dark, good to see you, buddy. Reinforces faction wide. Yeah, but I'm not really that bothered about the movement marker cost. I'm assuming that's the time, right? Borg, what's up, dude? Is that just the time, Dark? The time that it takes for when you move the marker for them to come in? I was supposed to radically change my opinion here. Yo, Agent, how are we doing, you handsome bugger? How are we doing, you handsome, wholesome bugger? Are you playing the Age of Wonders, matey? Have you been doing the Age of Wonders things? Your current Catchroot has 6% ward save and 25% missile resistance, and a solid sick. Agreed, Espen. Hope you're having fun with it. But yeah, if you guys don't know who the wonderful Agent number 1 is, do go check him out. Love the guy to bits. Great guy. I've known him for a very long time. Met him quite a few times as well at TwitchCons. Super wholesome dude. Been doing demons, so I thought, go from one demon to another. But yeah, like I said, if you guys don't know who Agent is, do go check him out. Love the guy to bits. Super, super wholesome streamer. There's a lot of variety, strategy variety kind of guy. And if you don't know me, my name's Battlesey. We do a lot of Warhammer-y things. And we're going to be playing the Age of Wonders DLC probably tomorrow, I would imagine. As I have access to it, so I definitely intend on playing it. Funny enough, Age of Wonders is apparently my 3rd best streaming category. Twitch told me. Twitch told me that. It was like, oh, but apparently this is your 3rd best streaming category. Has a new patch, treating Danny Boy? Not too bad. The new DLC units is the reason why it's actually okay. And meow meow, did I go skiing yet? I did indeed. I indeed went skiing and it was awesome. Although I had to consume a lot of ibuprofen because of how much my legs hurt. I'm assuming that's normal. I'm assuming that's completely normal. Like, my legs hurt so goddamn much constantly skiing that I had to have a lot of ibuprofen. Also, puppy wants attention. Come on then. Oh! Right. Mwah. The puppet wants attention. So if you guys are new here as well, Freya is my puppy. Well, she's 3.5 years old, but I still call her a pup. And she's adorable. And it's really funny because every single time I'm speaking to you guys, she's always assuming that I'm talking to her. And she's always like, huh? Huh? When I'm saying words. She's like, what is the guy on about? They're always your pup? Exactly, they are always your pup. But she's been a really good dog today. She's beautiful. Thanks, Shuts. Appreciate it. You call your dog Pupper and he's like 13? Yeah, I think they're always your pup, right? Like Paven was saying. I'm very blessed to have a dog like her, but she is so unbelievably annoying. Sometimes. I was in the park earlier today, right? And there was fox poo in the like park area, like hidden away in the foresty bit. Because I always have her off lead, and she can do whatever she wants. She can run around like crazy, and do her own thing. And I saw there was fox poo there, and I was like, she's definitely going to try and eat that, so I'm going to try and stop her here. And then as part of me walking over to stop her from eating the fox poo, I stepped in actual dog turd. And, yeah. I was like, this is not the vibes. And so I had to, like, walk around awkwardly, like... Do you know when you're, like, scraping your feet on grass constantly to try and get it off? That's what I had to do. And she still ate the dog turd. Ate the fox turd. So, yeah. Mission failed, well and truly there. When am I placing my dog? Nah, she's irreplaceable. Yeah, she's swift as well. But I'm lucky that she's very loyal. What I've started trying to teach her is when I say to her, come here, I make her sit next to me, basically. At any point in a park, if I'm like, come here, she'll sit right next to me, and I'll like give her a treat. And I've also taught her the command, follow me. So when I need her to like follow me away from a bad situation, like if I feel like a dog is like, yeah, just looks like a bad news bears, I just tell her to follow me, and she'll like just literally just follow me. I'm very happy I taught her that. My favorite thing I've taught my dog is shake. She'll just shake on command now. It's funny. Dog wants to do garden. Never need to buy dog food again. Yeah. The dog food I get is butternut box. It's pretty damn expensive. I think I spend like £70 a month or something. 60, 70 quid a month. But it very much helps because Freyr doesn't like dry food an awful lot. Also, I'm going to go up and down here, as the archers will shoot in the last known location here. Also, Kool-Aid, thanks for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Sorry I missed it a little bit earlier. I was mid-story. Dumpy? Wait, what's the dumpy for, Landry? Jeez, these lads really are slow, aren't they? Sad, unfortunately, even if you knock her off, she doesn't die from falling. You'd think she would. You would assume you would fall from die from falling there. You think you would? Only inventory entities die from falling off of walls. Let me go kill the bolt throwers as well. Once I have, oh yeah, since we've landed over here, we have availability of spawning blue horrors, nice. Also, they clearly have death magic, because they're doing a lot. That's a Vlad-only trait? What's a Vlad-only trait? The bigger question is to what Chaos God your dog would dedicate. I say Undivided. Every time I've always discussed this, it's Undivided. She's got Nurgle Breath. She can be a Berserker-like Corn, because she's a nutter. She's a working British Cocker Spaniel, so she's got abundance of energy. She humps the duvet sometimes, so that's a Soneshina. Yeah, she's a bit of everything. Bit of all the Chaos Gods together. Oh, the shake command. What's she shaking? Her entire body. Like a face. That's what she's doing. She shakes her entire face. But it's a good question as to what your dog would affiliate regarding Chaos. Also, these poor Chaos Harbors on this side are getting battered. There's a lot of archers in this, surprisingly. Surprisingly, far too many archers for my liking. But hopefully we'll be able to replenish. I think they're friendly firing more than anything here. Second we get the doggos in, we'll just do it again. Yeah, because it's one of those things where when she gets bathed, like when she goes in the bath. Oh, she's staring at me now. I've said the word. Yeah, she loves baths. But when she goes in the bath, she'll just shake all the water off because she's obviously her coat's really wet. So she shakes like crazy, and I was like, shake, and then just gave her a treat every time she did it. And literally that's what she learned from. And Freya is an absolute porky when it comes to eating food. She's so food driven. Like, you'll never meet a dog more food driven. I think it's honestly a working Cocker Spaniel thing now. Very much a working Cocker thing. I'm gonna keep healing you. Alright, Air Cold and Jimbo go into this as well. I'm a little worried about how many dark shards are still there, but honestly, pull the cavalry away now. Honestly, Air Cold can have some fun now. But that's a bad cast. It's a really bad cast, but oh well. We've dominated the side of this map now. Let's start running down. Let's grab my pink line and move up. Just tricked you into spending 70 quid on food every month. She's definitely dedicated to Tzeentch. I mean, I just don't like... I don't know. Honestly, she has well and truly played me a lot. Wait, am I stuck here now? And Seth Lich, thanks for the follow, buddy. I'm not sure why Lisa has less AP damage than Ulrika. Wait, who's that character? Michael? Give me a second, my dude. Oh, the Golden Knight! It's a good question. Probably from balance perspective, because the Golden Knights buffs specifically are far better than Ulrika's overall. So I think from a balancing perspective, if she gave a ton of stuff on top of being like one of the best utility heroes I think that exists in the game, it makes sense. I can see it, but yeah, I guess it's quite jarring. Because Ulrika's not really in lore like an incredible fighter. Why not both? I guess in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter, especially in a single player format. Like, I don't mind when there's really OP stuff. I think it's fun. Anytime we get really OP stuff, I'm like, hell yeah, dude. That's what it's all about, baby. Give us more OP stuff, you know? But you gotta be careful for multiplayer. Because obviously the balance is very, very hit and miss. People playing with single player is better. Yeah. I think some people just like playing though. But I think, yeah, it just depends. I think there is... Ooh, I gotta be really careful here. I gotta avoid this and run away. There is validity in certain things being a bit too overtuned, and because you gotta remember, it would dramatically reduce your overall enjoyment of certain factions if something is redonkulously powerful, right? Like, Skaven, for example, for me, this obviously might not be reflective for everybody, but Skaven, for me personally, I have a hard time playing now because of how strong they are. Like, I don't think there's anything remotely close to the power level of Skaven. Like, typically speaking, from a campaign perspective, they are very, 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 very goddamn good. And so, you know, I have a little bit of a hard time playing them these days, because if you play Skaven well, like, nothing is impossible, right? I think on the release of Immortal Empires, I think I did like a 700, no, it was an 800% Ikit Claw, Ultimate Crisis, turn 2, and I was completely fine. I just had so many easy fights. Did the tier 4, turn 4, it's just because Skaven Blight is so overpowered though, in fairness. If you didn't start in Skaven Blight, it'd actually be hard. Because Skaven Blight gives so much safety. It is redonkulous. Use some AP, Wulfric, supposedly the world-traveling duelist, loses to 80 armor. Yeah, Wulfric's just, you know... he brings pain every time I talk about him. As he's one of my most played Legendary Lords, surprisingly. She's not so handulous, I think Black Orc boss could be better. Yeah, I think her role within the composition, the Golden Knight specifically, is more of a utility. Like, just having someone as a frontline and just utilizing that. instead of relying on her, you don't really rely on her to be, you know, push through melee lines. You sort of just use her as a, you know, slowly move through stuff. Mr. Build-A-Bear, hey, enough indeed. Engagement is key to enjoyment. If you're too strong, there's no engagement. Yeah, the kind of thing. So is Daniel good now? Zoo? Daniel's alright. I think I'm understanding. I honestly do believe this. Like, this might be really copium, or this might be a really dumb thing to say, but I think Daniel is just, in general, not that bad of a faction. It's just most people don't know how to play him. Because you need to dedicate time to learn him. And I bet, if I YouTube right now, Demons of Chaos, Warhammer 3, guide. Is there any guides for him? Oh, we do. Colonel Dender's made one. That makes sense. So that's pretty much the only person that's made a Daniel guide. And it's 2 years ago, so it'll be outdated. Maybe your boys should make a Daniel guide. What do we think, boys? This is what I want to do. I'm going to make a Daniel guide. But I have to play him enough. So you guys are going to have to put up with me playing Daniel for a couple days. Just so I can understand him. I need to learn him. I honestly think, now I'm playing with him, I generally think that early game, Nurgle's the best. Transition to Tzeentch mid-game. And then Undivided late game. You don't like his economy? His economy is trash. Because he can't equip ward save. Well, he can technically, but obviously it's not conventional equipment. Like, the thing that annoys me, one of my biggest grievances with Daniel is the fact that you can't use ancillaries. And I just hate the fact that you're playing a faction, a pop-up comes up and it's like, oh, this is an item. It's like, great, thanks, dude, I can't use it. And it's like, oh, here's a really cool ancillary. Yeah, once again, thanks, matey, can't use it. Economy is bad because of the massive buffs you get later. Yeah, he's similar. His economy is similar to that of Khorne. I would compare it very similarly to Khorne. Khorne, early game, garbage economy. Late game, okay, now we're cooking, boys. Now we're cooking with fire. Kind of thing, you know? That's sort of how I feel about him. I definitely think they need to put in tech tree. It'd be nice that a tech tree to exist. Because it being all in the skill line makes no sense. And I can tell you the exact reason it makes no sense. You will level up far faster than you'll ever have the availability of recruiting your units in that tech tree. Whereas a tech tree, specifically, is properly designed around a faction snowballing throughout the game. It has been tested, well, it clearly must have been tested, and then the understanding of when a faction is going to need those units, the tech tree is planned out accordingly to that. Daniel's skill tree, I think turn 10, I could go into the skill point of buffing up Soul Grinders, Flamers of Tzeentch, things like that. It's like, I am not going to be able to use these units for like 60 turns, yet I can level up into them. Which doesn't make sense. Also, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm healing right now. I'm trying to get as much healing in this battle because of Gore Feast as I can. Because otherwise I won't heal to full HP. And I'm going to have to fight Malice again. His best economy building is the upkeep reduction, pretty much. If you're feeling broke with Khorne, you just need to fight more. True. Played Daniel Luster, but I lost it versus Kislev because I don't know how to deal with the super range units. Yeah. Versus Kislev, you need to build bespoke armies. Chaos Warriors for the sleds and things like that. And then Zangdors to chase down their inventory. Then the next to air call is probably better than healing the chasing. Is it consistent healing throughout? Right, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to dedicate this to Undivided and have a look what it is. I want to know what's in this Undivided. Wait, I clicked Undivided and it's dedicated to Khorne. Huh? Huh? Didn't I click Undivided, guys? There's no Undivided cities. Okay. I see. Goes to the lowest one. Slash would be my lowest one. Doesn't people say the best things Undivided is true? Yeah, Zoo. Undivided is by far the best. Undivided is by far the best. Because it's the best thing late game. There is nothing else as good as Undivided late game. Like upkeep reduction all armies, recruitment cost all armies, recruit ranks, recruit duration. Like everything in the Undivided tree is vastly superior for the most part. Like you're getting 10 Chaos Fury summons here. And the Undivided summon doesn't lock you into dedication. If you go Undivided, you can still gain glory for the rest of it. Like I right now can't generate any more Tzeentchian glory because I haven't dedicated to Tzeentch. But I don't want to dedicate to Tzeentch because I need to first dedicate to Undivided to gain the benefits Undivided. I don't like the fact that you have to dedicate and lose all ability to gain relative reputation with the rest of the factions. I'm not a big fan of that. I personally am not a big fan of that. I don't think it personally makes sense. And the reason I don't think it makes sense is because it just hinders you for no reason. Like you're punished for existing, basically. Right, let's have a look here. So, two-handed, but armor piercing 45. See, this is base weapon damage. I don't care about that. Yeah, this is the... Wow, the Tzeentchian weapon, surprisingly, is the armor piercing. That is relatively surprising. That is relatively surprising. So we are going into all glory. The rest of it doesn't make sense. Like, look at here, look. So, all of this is Lord of Change. This is the Soul Grinder. This is the Exalted Flamers. And this is obviously all of them pretty much put together. You can get to this point so quickly. You really can. Yo, and Anton, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Give you a shout out. Hope you're doing lovely. You can pretty much get to this point, like, turn 10. It's my only quarrel with him right now. The skill tree is stinky, I agree. I think it needs a little bit of a love, I think. It's one of those things where a little bit of love towards this would make so much more sense. Like, buffing all these units here is good. 10% barrier, melee defense, love that. But then, now we're in this situation where you're only going to give me weapon strength. Like, yeah, I can understand it for the Forsaken. Forsaken can use that pretty well. But they're just not a reliable frontline, so you need the Zangors. But then again, due to the fact that the Zangors got nerfed, the weapon strength means less. You know what I mean? It's tough. It's a tough one. Because they nerfed the melee attack by a lot. Wasn't it like a 12 or something melee attack nerf? So that devalues any kind of weapon strength you can give yourself. It's a tricky one. Because now I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't really necessarily mind what I get. It was 11 and 30 armor. Yeah, that is like... There's nerfing something, and then there's nerfing something. For 8 melee defense to gain, yeah, it's just not worth it. Because like, if you look at this, let's do a little test here, boys. So from an armor perspective, and a melee defense perspective, Zangors, we're on 50, and we're on 38. And then let's go to the tier 0 unit. 40 melee defense and 30 armor. And this is a tier 0 unit. They're bounced as Gors now instead of the other ones. They'd get more models there. Yeah, I just think they gutted them. But in fairness, like, the meta was just recruiting nothing but them, in fairness. Like, you had no reason to recruit anything else but them. What's good here? Upkeep reductions. Is there anything here that I kind of want? So this is the Slaaneshi units. Like, look at this. 20 armor and 10 melee defense. That's so much better. And hey, Anton. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. How's the debulking going? Oh, we're still in the bulk. We're still bulking, baby. We're still out here bulking. You already know, son. Can just replace me right? It's not terrible. I don't mind the idea of that. So we'll do that now. Can you make a burning chariot doomstack? I mean, you certainly could. I'd rather have a Changebringer Doomstack because it'd be better. I order a replenishment hero. I love maim, kill, destroy, slaughter. Love that. Ooh, the physical resistance will be good as well. Debulk, yeah, we put on some pounds, my dude. We put on some pounds, you know what I mean? We put on a little bit of heft, not gonna lie. I'm like 208 pounds right now. Like, when I was at my healthiest, I was like 150 or something. Maybe like 160. Now I'm like 208. I am 6 foot, but still trying to lose some weight. As the belly is well and truly becoming bigger. Any way to tell where an ogre camp mercenary is? No, but anywhere, typically speaking, near mountainous terrain is where they are. Mass charge? Yeah, I'm cultivating mass to be a devastating flanker. You know? I mean, I do tell my girlfriend that there's more to love of me now. So there's that. Do you know what I mean? The fatter I become, the more of me there are to love. So that's what I say to my girlfriend anyway. You're about 92 kilograms? Similar to me then. Similar to me. Do we see anything about the patch notes? Yeah, Pitbull, it's specific to the fact that you gain the new units. You gain access to the new units and legendary heroes and things like that. And there's no requirement of glory. Alright, so my army's actually full now, so I don't mind going into monies. Let's go around and buff stuff up. Hopefully we'll be able to vassalize Archeon. That's what we're working on. That is what we're working towards, is vassalizing Archeon, because that will sustain our income completely. And we are in the process of murdering Malus Darkblade. He spoke to us funny. Got this. Trying the Yuambo split start for the first time, and it's tricky. Oh, it definitely can be. Anton, one of the biggest suggestions I'll give you is on your very first turn, globally and locally recruit peasants, and then use the stone to reduce the recruitment time by 1. And instead of having 2 units to start with, you have 5. And then on the left-hand side, it trivializes it.
Once I achieve true
I don't really want to do this. I'll give you military access, but I need you to hold the line, my dude. I need you to hold the line. Make the Great Beast, melee attack +5. Speed, I mean, this is the funny thing about Nurgle stuff. 15% of 0 is still 0. Wait, does that guy not die? Wait. Concerned that you do not favor them, one of your followers requests that you brand their flesh. He died in a battle. Can I still recruit him? No, but... Eh? He died in a battle.
this world will
Oh! Wait, is he now called... Madman the 7th Overlord was the other guy as well. Interesting. Are they all just called Madmen? Ooh, brother to brother is nice. More relations there. And let's take the next settlement. Ooh, Malice himself is in here. If I had Spirit Leech magic, it would be funny, but... honestly, just Malice is not a problem. And then we need to go Undivided. Interestingly enough, it's giving me Undivided and Dedicated to Khorne. Although, if I'm not mistaken, the Khorne garrisons are usually the best, right? Yeah, the Khorne garrisons go hard, man. The Khorne garrisons do be going hard. God damn, I have a lot of regiments renown. That is what you call emergencyunits.co.uk / good luck, have fun.
burn.
And we're going to go into replenishment, as that makes the most sense to me.
Supreme
Go into evasion, and then we want to go into fleshy abundance.
It serves
You're going towards blade sword at level 6. We already have a unit that's giving replenished troops, so we don't need to go on that. And then do movement additionally. How do I want to use the war drums for Cathay? War drums are basically the your kind of utility unit. They're the ones that stick around and just make sure that you're buffing everybody. And then it's situational as to what beat you'll drum you'll beat regarding the buffs. Sometimes you'll want to make sure that you're locking it down with armor, other times not, you know? You just make sure that they're within range of the troops you need them to buff. But typically speaking, they're going to be very squishy and they'll be shot at with a priority, as that's what the AI will do. Ooh, that gives good control buildings. So yeah, I need to become stronger than Archeon. Once I've got an economy to get another army, it's all dependent on strength rank. If I have a much harder strength rank, then I can. God damn it, Cloud Dealer. I have no Nurgle-esque stuff. I mean, I'll give you Itchy Estum. You can have Estums. Itchy Stums. Good enough. Oh wow, these guys are still... Wulfric is here? Okay, Mr. Wulfric. You probably don't like me very much. Oh no, you will love me because I've got an insane amount of bonuses towards Norskins. I don't think any high tier here. The Burning Monolith is that one again. It's plus 47 because of the fact that... oh, 11k is not terrible. There's a military building in there. Anytime you put a military building in one of your settlements, you increase the value of the trade by like 50 or so. It's pretty tasty. It do be pretty damn tasty. So that's not my main province, so I'm not too worried about that one. This one's my main province I'm upgrading. Provides a garrison. These units are really nice. Surprisingly, that's really good.
Chaos incarnate. Demon Prince.
Yeah, now we're in a bit of an awkward spot, folks. Not gonna lie to you. Now we're in a bit of an awkward spot. It's going to take 2 turns to get to the Cliff of the Beast to fully finish Elf Malice. And everything else to this side is going to be free game. 5 grand for a peace treaty. He's even stinging us. He could have given us another 1,300. So he's clearly not, you know, serious about peace there. He is clearly not serious about having peace. So he can jog on. If he's going to try and skimp me already. Let's have a look here. Creator. Present in multiple places. Oh, interesting. That's definitely not a trait that I will that I'll care about too much, but hey ho.
This world will burn.
We do have the Nurgle stuff. We got the encampment. And then we're gonna go ahead and murder all this way, I guess. Oh, you're against the Great Orthodoxy. That's interesting, the way that the Norskins are split between the 2 Kislevite factions around this area. Normally they hate each other, but it's nice to see. Oh my goodness, you guys are pushing your luck. You guys are pushing your luck today with these silly names. It's like having children. And then you guys are there giggling behind the computer, trying to name silly things. Seeing what you can get away with. You're like me dog. She'll try and be naughty and get away with what she can. This is what you're here for? What? Naming things buttocks and itchy scrotums. That's what you come in here for.
Only interaction.
Alright, it's such a shame Torx is so poor. Audibly giggles. Okay. And yeah, Archeon is obviously the Everchosen, so he shouldn't really vassalize to me, but I've seen weirder things. Wow, having my entire army with terror is actually wild. Maybe Nurgle dedication's the way to go early game.
Show them the true face
Now I'm gonna have to bloody try a Nurgle one. I guess it depends if you guys have... I might have to borrow some campaigns from you guys.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Flashy Abundance to make sure we're okay.
Challenge.
Picture of Health is okay, but... Yeah, honestly, Picture of Health is just smarter. Just better in every way.
Will burn. So much
Right. Dick Halfmass has entered the chat. I'm so surprised that's still a thing. But Dick means rich, doesn't it? It's the name Richard. Right, armor piercing 30%. Yeah, we want more armor piercing damage. We're in the market for just armor piercing. As base weapon damage is just not really that worth it. My Demon Prince, you have to play the Bo Burnham song about Jeffrey Bezos. I will probably get DMCA'd, so no. But I remember when Twitch and like YouTube and stuff was like a lawless land when it came to copyright strikes. Just play whatever the hell you want. Not anymore. Not anymore. Unpaid overtime. Right, you can have a hit. Oh, it's Jimbo. Can't name you. You got extra thumbs. How many heroes? So you're gonna be an novel unit. We're gonna be getting him to work unpaid and overtime, baby. We're waiting on upgrades. We now have the province over here, so probably should start going to Tzeentch, Nurgle, excuse me. Diggy dig deep. Okay. Okay. And then we're gonna go murder the sun actually to the left. Ogres of a lord named Chungus. Yeah, I know, it's so good. I love the fact that there's a orc faction called Dim Sums as well, right? Something like that. I love it. That's one called Janice James, okay? Some interesting names here. I mean, just maybe I should have like a disclaimer in the name of troop that I can't guarantee your unit survival. Your unit survival is never guaranteed. Face the accusers. More public order is better.
This world will burn.
Plus, we need to make sure we're bloodletting. Progress will decay unless the battle's fought this turn. Yeah. Your boy's gonna have to keep fighting.
Require further thralls.
So the area is over here. There and there.
Respite before conquest.
We'll fight this guy's next turn and just mop up everything else. We definitely probably can afford another army now. We can definitely probably afford another army. Our economy's gotten strong enough. Name the lowest elements like that. Yeah. I mean, the thing that was quite annoying in Three Kingdoms specifically is you had to have a really veteran tier unit before you could rename them. You couldn't just rename them off the bat. As long as you go maiming, you'll be happy. Roger that one. Getting some change bringers in 10 turns-ish. Sucks so much that our public order's garbage.
The Northmen grow
Why is the
restless.
public order so good there? Oh, it's recovering here at least. Yeah, it's all recovering at least, so. When do we think we want to put another army in here? Because everything to my east is completely fine now. Oh my god, Catherine's actually doing really well. I don't think I can afford a good army to fight Kislev yet. So that's no bueno, my dudes. I would need a... I guess I can go a Zangor army. I guess that's kind of the only option I have. Who will be the leader of this army? Maybe a Death Mage might not be terrible. Character experience plus 15% is pretty decent. Camping movement range is really nice. Wait, why can't I recruit Zangors here? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's the other province along. It's this province over here that I can recruit stuff. Do I care that much that I'm gonna recruit another lord just to start recruiting troops, even with supply lines? Gorblarg. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I think all of them are relatively similar cost. But having a death mage following them around is not terrible. Okay, so gonna be a Zangor army over there. Only unfortunate thing is it's gonna be very expensive. We ideally won't be doing this. Do you know what? Is it worth fighting this side? Maybe take this settlement, give it to Wulfric, get as much money as you can, and then go all the way back to Catherine and start fighting Catherine here. Because my main army with Daniel is actually not bad at all. My main army with Daniel's not too bad. I think a demon faction would be about public order, yeah. Wow, that's interesting enough that Skaven is trading with Throg, but I suppose deficit times for him.
Kislev's fallen champion. I think not.
Wow, they didn't seduce any of my units. Surprisingly. Because I could have demonstrated, if you siege a settlement, and they've seduced a unit, just continue the siege, and then attack them again, and then rinse and repeat until they don't steal a unit. It's like a little cheese you can do. It's a wee cheese. Alright, you want Damn Daniel. Okay. It's not 100%. It's like a 50-50. It's 100. It's, yeah, once you've done it enough, they'll stop trying to seduce you. Oops, I did not mean to click that. It always almost doesn't work. Wait, have they fixed this? Wait, have they stealth fixed channel magic now? Wait, is it actually worth using channel magic now? Wait, have they stealth fixed this? It was bugged for so long. And you're telling me it's now fixed? Interesting. Yeah, it has been bugged for so long. Maybe for Demon Faction it's fine. Wait, it works? Yeah, seemingly so. Hey, stop building. Seemingly so. That functioned as it should. Honestly, fighting against Tzeentch is so goddamn easy. They have no ranged. Garbage magic. So you... And we can just utilize the fact that we're a heavy entity. Look very blue today? Yeah, we're very Tzeentchy today. Just gotten used to putting the button on there. Yeah, I think it works now, unless it's just specific to demon factions. Which could be the case. It could just be because it's a demon faction. To test it if I play with demon factions, seems to work. Yeah, I think it probably is maybe just the fact that it's we're playing demon factions. So, where's the AoE of this one? Increased area of effect. So it is 40 meters. Wow, that is so insane. The Breath of Life is such a strong thing to have. So we've got 0.2 healing now with Gorfeast alongside of this. What do I devote to at the start? I haven't fully devoted. So we've basically been trying to get towards Tzeentch. But if I'm honest with you, I don't think Tzeentch is the best play. I need to learn what's best. I would love to ask somebody that has played a lot of Daniel campaigns questions about what to do. As I need to learn... There's a few things I need to learn about him before I could make a guide. Tzeentch dedication, I think, is okay because of blue horror spam. Like, your army's really good and then your magic's really good, but I think what will let you down overall is the fact that you can... You don't really scale very well. Whereas I think Nurgle is... You're super tanky, you're a Mortis engine, and you pretty much kill everything. And you've got Nurgle magic with Stream of Corruption. Who do you recommend playing for at first time on very high difficulty? Good question. Which game? Are you playing Warhammer 3 specifically? I mean, it's one of those things where it's very situational. Normally things that you've played yourself, like dwarves are normally a really solid one. Because it purely depends on your experience, really, my friend. It purely depends on your experience because, you know, if you're playing a brand new faction that you've never played before and you're playing on a harder difficulty at the same time, you're kind of adding layers to the complexity of what you're trying to achieve. So stick to what you know, my friend. I honestly would stick to what you know and then do your best with that faction and see what happens, because you got to keep in mind that the biggest changes when it comes to going from easier difficulties to very hard is the AI specifically changes a lot. So on lower difficulties, the AI is coded and told not to attack you actively. So on easy difficulty, the AI avoids you. On normal, the AI doesn't really care about you. On hard, the AI will kind of attack you. On very hard, the AI will try and attack you. On legendary, the AI will do nothing but attack you. So, and then obviously they have a lot of various cheats as well. So the behavior of the AI it dramatically does change throughout the difficulties. And I guess it just takes a bit of time to get used to. Whatever faction that you know you can kind of hold the line with, because a big mistake that I see a lot of people that are newer to the game that are playing on harder difficulties don't continuously keep doing the core concepts of ensuring you're building a lot of growth, making sure you're running around with one army, and ensuring that you're fighting the right battles, building garrisons, building tall, and also playing too slowly. A lot of people play really slowly when they're playing on harder difficulties, but the opposite happens. You know, you should be playing more aggressive and try and get more advantages from the situation, because you're in a scenario where the AI is attacking you more often, giving you more opportunities to make money, and that's how you snowball. You have to basically hit them where it hurts a lot, and as much as you can. But people tend to slow down because they're trying to try new things out. But you really have to learn to be aggressive. Like, I say this all the time. On legendary difficulty specifically, I snowball harder than I ever do on lower difficulties. Like, when I play low difficulties, I struggle to snowball because the AI doesn't do anything. Like, they just sit there doing nothing, twiddling their thumbs. Whereas, if I play against harder AI, they'll really try and put pressure on me. But by doing so, it gives me opportunities to do more battles, get more money from it. And so I only really need to have one army as long as I'm understanding where I'm being attacked from. And the biggest tip that I'll give you, on a harder difficulty, no matter who you're playing, never be at war with more than one person. Use diplomacy where you possibly can do to ensure that you're not actually at war with more than one person at the same time. Because what that means is you have to be split across map, and you'll only be able to use a very bad army against the secondary, against the other threats that are coming at you. So you want to always make sure that you're only in one fight at once, and then your main army is doing what it needs to. But yeah, much love, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope that helps. Kind of gave you a TLDR. It's easy to break legendary AI, which makes trivial. What's the best difficulty for new players? To play on normal or very hard? Normal. I would always recommend to play on lower difficulties to learn the game. Do you like the new patch, Tedious? Yeah, I'm loving the new patch, buddy. It's good so far. Yeah, I am a massive advocate of playing on lower difficulties. When I started recommending playing on easy and then building your way up, a lot of people had a little bit of a pushback to that, but I generally think it's the right thing to do. Because the AI and the campaign is actually smart enough to tell you that you are doing really well and that you should probably play on a harder difficulty. Like, the AI legit will tell you that. Like, if you're in a campaign and you're dominating, the AI, the campaign will literally be like, oh, by the way, dude, you're doing really well. Are you sure you want to be on this difficulty? And they give you an option to change the difficulty in that campaign. So start off easy, and then transition it to a later difficulty as you go on. You know? But yeah, that was a really roundabout way, Ernest, to describe it, so I hope that helped. I had that today with you and Bo. Yeah, you'll be very much split brain on a harder difficulty because you have two starting locations. He is a very strong lord, but you've got a lot of things you got to do. Biggest suggestion and biggest tip for you Ambo early game: turn 1, do the battle, and then go into your settlement or go in encampment, and then globally recruit peasants and locally recruit them, and then use the stone to reduce the recruitment time by 1, which means that you'll get access into global units. So you'll have another 3 units to begin with, and then the next turn you can get another 2 units, and so already you're 3 units ahead, and all the greenskins around the area, the savage ones, you'll just crush because you've got 3 more units. It's the biggest tip for that. And then on your own Cathay settlement, recruit a Yang dragon-blooded lord, and then just use Yang magic and a couple peasants to destroy the vampires. And then once you hit level 5, put the crow specific with a bombardment into the Cathay vampire army, and then just crush everything around the area, and you'll be fine. That's the stuff that I have learned in my time. Thank you very much. No worries, dude. Because it's one of those things where I have been in the shoes of everyone that's newer to the game. You know, I had to learn the game myself. You know, I've got a lot of experience in the game now, but you know, I remember what helped me. I remember what helped me back in the day. Let's get physical resistance as well now. Always get damage mitigation. Damage mitigation is key. Well, you get Juggernaut and the Blood Throne at level 9. The Blood Throne will give us access into the Gore Feast and Totem of Endless Bloodletting. So that'll help for the front line of the halberds. And plus, the only reason I like to describe stuff like this is because I like helping, you know? I will always help where I can. Interesting. Missile block chance 20. Melee damage reflection 28. That's interesting. That's a really interesting armor piece, but it's not worth getting rid of 40 armor for the melee block. Honestly, actually, do you know, statistically, if you can get yourself a lot of ward save, melee damage reflection works free damage mitigation, which is really interesting. It is one of the weirdest ways, and it's very weirdly coded in that you will always do maximum damage with it, even with 90% ward save. Which is a bonkers way of doing it, and I don't know why it works like that, but it does. By all accounts, it makes no sense. And so what I'm going to be building for Kislev is a Zangor, and it'll be a Centaur army. Zangor's Centaur army, so very Beastman-esque, but that'll be perfect for Kislev. High speed, high damage. And we're going to level into... it's Lord's army on that. Hey, Mitford, good to see you, buddy. What do we have in here? We don't have a military building in here, which is unfortunate. How much do you value this settlement that's here now, that we've just taken? The Twisted Towers, 0.9, 9.2. Wow, he's strength rank 6, so it might be well worth having him on my side. But he's a brokey. He's a little bit poor. As it really depends when I'm going to need to try and defend against Kislev. We need to raid this following region, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. This one's going to be difficult to achieve for a little bit. I need to build the gyroscope room, so that'll be possible inside this province, but we need 8,000 to do so. Catherine's getting very strong, which is very worrying.
Let's talk terms. But with any disagreements, there'll be a challenge.
Why do you hate that? Why, you dislike the fact that I'm attacking these subtle tortures? When Wulfric, you're not at war with them. Hold on, I'll do a little trick here. So I click onto Wulfric here, and I hover over here. They actually have a treaty, so they have non-aggression then. I should have checked that. Should have checked that, but that's fine. In the grand scheme of things, I don't think he'll hate me too much for it. As I have a plus 65 ruler's tolerance.
Too bad. Okay.
So let's secure non-aggression at least. I have no intention of fighting Wolfric anytime soon. You need to go over here, my friend. And grab from Morboth. We have enough buildings now that we have 1-turn recruitment. Ooh, wait, hold on. I have all the Furies to recruit. Apart from the Undivided. Which is a shame, because the Undivided Furies were really, really overpowered. It was one of the really unique compositions that you had. But that has been taken from us. Dude, it's so hard not just going Khorne, I swear to God. Like, Khorne is just so good early game. 110 armor, insane stat line, silver shields, like, you're kidding me. How big can you buff them as well? What can you give them? And you give them another 8 armor and melee defense. Brother. Oh, Khorne, you're a temptress, my friend. You're a temptress here. And you can get your corn dogs and minotaurs better as well. It's weird that minotaurs are tier 5, but it takes that long to get them. So bloodletters are garbage. That's garbage. Both of them are garbage. Yeah, all that's garbage. This is... just ignore this bit, fully. Wait, did it say Frenzy as well?
Kislev's fallen champion.
Oh yeah, Frenzy as well, so they have 10% on top of all that. Let me just check Khorne dedication again, for my own sake. So leadership and fighting Slaaneshi, which doesn't matter. Yeah, Khorne really hates Slaaneshi. War beasts. Do you know what? The thing that I don't get and understand is that I feel like some of the chariots are legitimately trash tier, and some of the chariots are really, really good. Bonus versus infantry for Khorne units. Charge bonus for Fury. Speed, and leadership. Holy crap, dude. And the crazy thing there is that due to the fact that there's no glory dedication to Tzeentch, it's sacrilege having Tzeentchian and Khorne units at the same time, but you basically could utilize some of the newer Tzeentchian stuff. Right, guys, can anybody help me? The ice sled is amazing, agreed. Defensive around is negative, damage is dependent on defenses. Yeah, that's fair.
This world will burn.
Right, guys, I need help. I need help. Can anybody convince me that Khorne is just not the strongest thing to go into? Maybe Nurgle. Nurgle's pretty good, too. Although I feel like Khorne is red. Khorne is indeed red. Well done. Proud of you, buddy. Your favorite color is blue. Can I go against you, boy? Is this Fortnite? It is, yeah. It's a new DLC. Bloodlords of Khorne, Exalted Khorne, Khorne Warriors. Dude. Khorne does look pretty good. Axis of Rage. Can you get a lot of regeneration, though? Like Gore Feast and things like that? Can you get anything else on top of Gore Feast? I guess we'll have to check after this one. So the head over here, is this going to give regeneration? No, it doesn't. So the set is here. Does this give regen? No, it just gives fueled by rage. That sucks that you lose regeneration, though. Undivided gets free armies? Yeah, it does. This is really good, though. Melee, my Lord plus 4. Like my army plus 4 melee attack. I have the items for that now. It's only a hand item and legs, so technically I could use the Khorne healing alongside of it as well. Some of the bonuses you gain from this is pretty good. Some of it's pretty damn good. Undivided minus 15. Is it actually free? Because it'd be minus 15, minus 15, minus 15. So I'm not sure if it's actually 100% free. What's the new stuff? Garbage. I'm not going to replace Infernal Gateway anytime soon. Hold on, let me check something. Left arm. Spiked arms. Where is spiked arms in relation to everything? Right here. So how much is this? I don't know how much dedication is required for this. So that's 770. So like 800, 900 Tzeentchian. And you've got Infernal Gateway and you don't need to do anything else.
Supreme champion.
There'll be a way of min-maxing it. There'll be a way of it. There'll have to be a way of min-maxing it all. Because a lot of the Nurgle stuff makes you super tanky. So you don't have to quiver behind your units. You can actually go out and fight stuff. What's the vassalizing situation? So let's check it again. It's the Burning Monolith, I believe. 47. He's not at war with anybody just yet, so we'll see. That's fine. What are we building in here? This one, right? No. Howling Citadel. Where's the one with 4? Here it is. I need 8 grand, so let's make some money, shall we? Peace with you now. 267. You are kidding me. Oh, we can actually scam him now. So, fun fact, the AI will always have whatever this min-max is available to them. Wait, can I get... Wait, is it bugged? Yeah, it's bugged. It wasn't loading properly. Okay, I'll do that then, I don't mind. 1,600 for free. And the funny thing is, if I use the context viewer on the faction list... Oh shoot, what's his faction list called again? What's Torx's faction list, guys? Slaughter Tribe. Okay. Slaughter Tribe. We'll be able to see that his income is actually in the minus. Because the AI will always have infinite money available to them in the diplomacy tree. Or in the diplomacy screen. Slaughter Tribe. Scroll down. Yeah, treasury amount, minus 1,295. And I ended the turn without upgrading my settlement. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Tzeentch is addicted to sweet and Nurgle loves you. That was a very beautiful poem, Paven. So the only regen is Gortheast? That sucks. So maybe it's Gortheast into Nurgle. Port into Nurgle, maybe? Could be an idea. Wow, peace agreement already. Wow. I took your capital and you're wanting peace with me. You are a noobus. I'll take it. Means I can go towards Kislev now. The Great Bastion is annoying. Hudson, agreed. That's why I never play Miao Ying most of the time. I'll either play... I only really play Rambo now. Because it's a never-ending cycle. Because even if you go and kill everything to the north, it still spawns stuff. Alright, let's do Tzeentch faction, because obviously we just annoyed those guys.
Always ready for it.
Sea Dragon is cool too. Yeah, it's a mod though, isn't it? Okay. Yin Yin's a mod. There's quite a few Cathay Dragons that are still not in the game, but I'd rather them put Monkey King in. I would much rather they put Monkey King in over any other Cathay Dragons right now. I think it'd be way more replayability. It'd be far more interesting. For me, anyway. Man, my economy is actually getting pretty damn bad. Against Kislev, I almost think it's probably worth me just going full melee. Get the corner altar in there, and then trade with Wolfric Cat. Give the settlement over, because I don't think we need it. So we'll demolish this one for now. And then now it's time to leg it. The second army is honestly not massively needed, but it's just to ensure that we don't get screwed over by Kislev. Hopefully Throg will be able to at least hold some form of defense. But in classic fashion, I'll do a defensive alliance for now for the 3.3k because I'm going to need the money. Check out the mods for Daniel. I only briefly looked. I haven't used them yet though. I was recommended on YouTube quite a lot of mods as well, so I'd be tempted to try out a few of them, but for me personally, if I'm dedicating my time to try and figure out how the faction works, I don't want to use mods, because then it obviously is not reflective of what you guys would see, kind of thing, you know? So recruitment cost reductions is just worth having. Pinks, I don't think I'm going to use anymore. I think maybe this Zangor stack might not see battle just yet, because I can't even afford it. Although, it's kind of wild that I can't afford 2 armies. It's turn... What's it? Turn 45? I have 14 settlements. And I can't afford another army. Like... Maybe just go towards the sea. But nah, all the Kislevite stuff is over this side. Oh, maybe find anything in the... Anything in the ocean. Like that, for example. We'll grab everything we can in the ocean and sail down the ocean. And then grab this as well. And then grab this. And then start our battles with Kislev. You keep moving over here, and we'll swap over the army. His economy is really bad. I just think it's wild to me that my income building is giving me 100. And the settlements themselves give, like, just as much as that. Like, you have to take a lot of settlements to then counteract how little money you're making. Which is interesting to say the least. I can't even really afford to build anything right now. I'm just desperate to vassalize Archeon, honestly. Which obviously, rightfully so, lawful, doesn't make any sense. From a law perspective, makes 0 sense, but hey-ho. We're here now. Any of these units I'd actually want. Any of these would be... Honestly, Marauder Champions would go pretty hard. We'll grab the ally missions when we can. We might as well do that and then do as many ally missions as we can. Because I can yoink armies from them too. Ooh, it actually would have been a good idea for me to become friends with Archeon. Befriend Archeon with a defensive alliance if we could have done. And then with the defensive alliance, I can then try and passively gain allegiance points. And then with the allegiance points, I could borrow one of his armies to reduce his strength rank, which would then weaken his diplomacy strength, which would then allow me to probably vassalize him. So that's what I should have done.
When I am all powerful,
Break Masters, welcome too. Dominion 6 Meow Meow. Oh, interesting. I've not seen it. Right, I'm not doing military. Whereas Daniel even in law, he was blessed by all the gods, so he basically a demon version of the Everchosen. Kind of. Has anyone told me that I look like Ungrim Iron Fist?
To die in battle. Do not shame your ancestors, Cetro. For the damage crown, brethren.
No, I haven't necessarily been told that I look like Ungrim, but I definitely sound like the dwarf. I've been a dwarf main since Warhammer 1, so I can speak like a Dowie.
For the damage crown, brethren.
That was scarily close. It's one of those things where Ungrim's one of my favourite ones. He's one of my favourite dwarven characters, just in general for his lore. As he was the one that survived the longest within the lore. If we get the NG Slayer, he'll cosplay as a Slayer. I will. I will cosplay as a Slayer if we get Malachi Kyson. I have made that very clear. I'll get a mohawk and everything. And I'm going to get some goggles, like welding goggles. Because that's what I think a Slayer engineer would be like. He's here, he's with us. Let's swap the army over. Wait, so no, so I need one with victory first. Wait, by having this guy, it's reducing my growth by 10 because of bloodletting. That's a garbage mechanic. I literally need to do one battle. Right. So we'll perform better on the campaign. Rod of Command. I really wish they made it bespoke to the faction as well. Like, it wouldn't give me stuff like that. Maybe the battle one's better. More torch goggles? Yeah. So I'm not dedicating. So we're going to get close to start doing some battles now. It just sucks. What would you like to die in battle? I mean, the joke I always make is Ungrim would be a really, really bad conversationalist because of the fact that if you were to ask him a question, you know, he'd just probably rant on about random quotes that he normally does. It's like, you know, Ungrim, I tell you what, matey, the weather's looking beautiful today. He's like,
to die in battle, manling. This is a great honour. That is a great honour.
It's like, yep. Interesting. Yeah, sort of wanting to know your opinion on the weather. But, yeah, thanks for sharing. Ask Ungrim where he sees himself in 5 years.
I see myself slain because of the Slayer oath I've taken.
Like, Ungrim, yep, we know, bud. We know.
I'm the Slayer King.
Yep, we know, pal. We know. Let's get you home, bud. Let's get you home. What my favorite campaign right now, Centro? Good question. Probably Grombrindle. I love Grombrindle's campaign. No, Belegar. Probably Belegar's campaign. Love that campaign. I'm a bit of a Belegar and Calfran simp, though. Oxuddle's a really good campaign. Oxuddle's Krokgar right now goes hard. Oxuddle's good. Krokgar is probably one of the best campaigns you'll play. Did you enjoy the new Shogun series, Maximus? I did. It was amazing, dude. Funny enough, I couldn't see it in Disney Plus, and then apparently, by default, Disney Plus makes it so you can't see anything over PG-14s. So I had parental control on my own account for no reason, and then I just took that off, and I found it. I was like, yesterday I tried to watch it, and I was like, dude, I couldn't find it. Like, for ages, like, for a long time, I was looking on the internet and being like, am I being dumb? I literally can't see where it is. But yeah, really good. Very good. I'm excited for the next season. Next episode coming out on the 5th. You're telling my parents, no, please, Savannah, please. Please don't. They'll take my PC away. Alright, let's get the Zangors. This army in itself is going to be reasonably decent. I'm going to want it to support Daniel here. Am I old enough? I mean, honestly, at this point in my life, I probably don't even need to show ID anymore. I probably don't need to carry ID. If I'm like wearing a cap, I can just like show my hairline. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on. You can just look at my head and understand that I'm old enough. But yeah, Shogun is fully out. It's coming out weekly now. I think there's 2 episodes already, and it's coming out weekly. Episode by episode, I think. They've done a very good job with it. Like the beard doesn't do it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is fair. Dwarf and Empire DLC going to be the most popular of all time, I would bet. Probably not of all time, but it'll be definitely up there. Because it's got Nurgle in there as well. I think you can't go negative Demons Chaos. And you are? In what way? What do you mean, buddy? Reduces your money to Disney. That's fair. Everyone's their own way. I mean, there are other ways of finding... there are other ways of watching it. There's definitely other ways of watching it. Right. Still feel cringe from when a kid called me Mister for the first time. When I worked in a kids daycare club thing, like an after-school kids club, I was called Dad like every day, unintentionally. You kind of get used to it. And then everyone in stream calls me Battlesey all the time. Honestly, at this point, Daddy is so sexualized, like between like, you know, your lover and things like that, that I'm probably gonna get my kid to call me like, I don't know, Hazard or some shit like that. You know? You ain't call me Daddy, Chief, you know what I mean? Papa? Yeah, Papa. See Pappy, see Pappy. That's from a Key and Peele skit. Pops? Yeah, call me Pops, that'd work. Yeah, Pops would work for me. Right, I'm just gonna send in Daniel and the other army. No, I'm not gonna get my kid to call me bro. Emperor of Mankind? That's certainly a name.
Sent by chaos. Oh, my divinity.
Hey, wolves. Is it really bad that I really wanted to buy a lightsaber today? Really wanted a lightsaber today. Don't know why, I just thought it'd be fun to have one. You know? Is father too old school to call? Nah, definitely not. Oh, here we go. Here's the copy pasta. Sorry to the Twitch chat. You're gonna have to endure the copy pasta. There's a timer on it. There is a timer on the Tzeentch copy pasta. There is a timer on it. Is that Tzeentch's name? Yep, that's Tzeentch's. That's all of Tzeentch's titles. That is all of Tzeentch's titles. My man's has a lot of titles. I mean, in lore, I believe he makes people go to his destination before he arrives to ensure they can get through all of his name. Because he's got a lot of titles. So they have to get there in advance to start. Which I think is funny. Where he sends a herald, it takes 2 days or something. Pretty much, yep. There's a named herald that goes ahead, yeah. I mean, I respect that. That's some like, that is some self-confidence that you need to have that. What are my titles? Good question. What isn't my title? Let's be yours now, guys. Top 4 in the world at Warhammer 3 at one point. Sheesh. One of the best AD carries in the UK regarding League of Legends in Season 3 to 5. Yeah, we've had some gaming achievements around the parts. A dwarven voice actor? Yeah, you could have that. Reminds me, I really need to finish off the voice lines for Raven Style. As a mod asked me to. I'm getting asked by certain mods to voice act in them. But it keeps slipping my mind. Think Tomb King's going to receive some update in the future? Probably not. I don't think they will. And the other reason I say that is because I doubt there's enough money in them doing it. Because you got to remember, it's all about money, right? The only thing that really matters at this point is obviously they're a business, so the only thing they'll care about is making money, and I don't think Tomb Kings will make any more money with the new DLC. Is my estimate. Or my guess, should I say. Comedian who used to open his set mentioning he was ranked 3rd in the world as a Dark Elf player in the tabletop Blood War. That's pretty dope. I like that. No one would have understood what he was saying, though. Did I play Caitlyn and Cogmore every game, Jungle Bet? No, I played Lucian, Severe, Caitlyn, and Tristana were the 4 I'd play. And I'd flex on a couple of other ones, but that's what my coach used to make me play. I loved Corki back in the day. I used to love playing Corki, but my coach never let me play him. Lucian was released in Season 4. Oh yeah, Lucian's older than you think. Was that long ago? Lucian's been in the game for a long time.
Blessed by the ruinous powers.
Nice, we got a good chunk of change from that. Big.
Demon Prince.
Alright, let's go into... Do we take attrition by being in human lands? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. Success is the local province. Now I'm at a point where everything I go into now is kind of doo-doo. Like, there's not really an awful lot. Oh, I actually can respec him. Funny enough, I can respec the Demon Prince if I wanted to, which is a good thing. Yeah, that's good to know at least.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Oh, what mount did he actually default to? The Blood Throne, that's fine.
Demon Prince. Tzeentch.
Right, Timur, my dude, I must murder you. Dude, we're gonna have so many battles to be fought against Kislev soon. If I go down by the port, it'll reduce the movement consumption because we're going into the sea by a port. Minus 55. Trade settlements, burning monolith. How much money would you need? Let's just first and foremost. So put 2.6 is the money. So what you can do is like click on your demands, put up all your money to do it, like so, and then take this away. So 4.1, and then you can use money now in a vassalizing agreement. So I'm 4.4 away right now. We'll get there, boys. We have a lot of battles ahead of us, though. HP release, top, nice. Ooh, nice. Too bad there's only 10 of us, love that. It's good self-burn. And Cultists of Nurgle, thanks for following, man. Appreciate you. Don't be spreading well, you actually can spread the Nurgle's love here. If you're a Cultist of Nurgle, you definitely would try and spread the love of Nurgle, but we don't mind Nurgle around here. He's my favourite Chaos God. 80 Zerif top, nice, love that.
But remember who it is you speak to.
Try using more positive language instead of having to fight more lot of battles against Kislev. My bloodletting bar is going to be completely full. True. Not false, actually, not false. Maybe my, yeah, my language here should be definitely changed. When sports had to be sports instead of carries, yeah. Well, I mean, the entirety of everything around supports has changed. Supports are so valuable. Alright, let's move and beat these guys up. To be a better faction? Good question. I think Nurgle specifically need to ensure that they don't have the rotating buildings anymore. I think the rotating buildings makes Nurgle just inconsistent and very weak because of it. If you don't have the understanding and know exactly when you're going to be expecting something, it's very difficult to like them. Because their recruitment is already hindered. It's unique, but it doesn't function well. Like, I like it in theory, because Nurgle's all about the cycle of death and life. Makes sense to have something like that. It just doesn't work well in the game. You got 12k in advanced military for Nurgle. Yeah, military is hella expensive, isn't it? Military access. Let's see if I can get anything else first. Non-aggression for 1k? Sure. I'm not going to go in that direction anytime soon. How am I running on a deficit on 2 armies at turn 51? Yeah, you're telling me, bud. You just don't make money as Daniel. I think Daniel's just meant to be... Oh, upkeep for Vassal units. If we got the RNG of that being Tzeentch, would have been quids in then. Would have been laughing, my dudes. So what's my current thingy? I'm gonna fight both of them here. They're gonna force march in, and we're gonna have to fight both of these folks here. Which is a shame, because I'd much rather ambush them. Because I can teleport them at any point, right? It's one of the best things about being Tzeentchian. Just teleporting right on them and just murdering them is delish, but sometimes it do be like that. And we're very close to Undivided now. And it goes to you guys. What would you specifically like to see? What factions do you think need love in game right now? And what do you think you'd need to change regarding them? What needs love and what needs changing, boys? Up with the tech for him. Scarce Warriors for Nurgle. Yeah. I definitely think Tzeentch has got the best implementation of a roster now. I love the Tzeentchian roster. Kairos is so strong because of the rosters. Ogres and Norska? Yeah. Ready for duty. Good to see. Right, can I ambush from here? Wait, that's a no. Wait, is that ambushing? I can't tell. It says it's red, but it doesn't say it's... Maybe increase upkeep. Increase mobility? Wait, is that ambushing? Oh, it is. Nice. Any early verdict? Demon Prince good or not? I think the Demon Prince is really strong. It's just... What makes him good is still yet unknown because no one plays him. I think there's definitely something that's going to make him good. And I'm learning more as I play him. I'm thinking early game, dedicate yourself to Khorne. Get your Khorne roster. And then be hybrid between Khorne and be a hybrid between Tzeentch. Or Nurgle. Both would work. But I think as a TLDR, I don't think people will play him enough to know exactly what's the best. Is honestly where I'm at the moment. Because I can't sit here and say that I've played him loads. I haven't. I normally find him really boring. I'm like, why would you play Daniel when you can just play literally any other Chaos faction and have a bit, and you know, have an easier time playing too. But you know, everyone's different, right? Put you down. Good. Just waiting on the vortex to come through. Oh, this poor Hex Witch is screwed. What's wrong with Norska? I mean, what isn't wrong with Norska? Well, Norska is just a worse Warriors of Chaos now. I mean, name one thing that's better than that Norska has that's better than Warriors of Chaos now. In the grand scheme of things. You can argue, you know, mammoths, trolls. But in the grand scheme of things, the way that Warriors of Chaos can recruit is just far superior. So it really doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. I'll go with the ball there. Hey, Cormac, good to see you, buddy. Has good things in this game? Kind of. They have very, very linear things that can be perceived as better. But overall, not too much. But yeah, Cormac, hope your streams have been good, man. Good to see you, dude. Oh, my Sentinels have been taking a bit of a beating here. Oh, I should have popped the Thorn's Aura way earlier. Dogs of War? Well, RNS it would fall under Dogs of War. I don't think they'll do Dogs of War anytime soon. I honestly don't think there'll be any kind of Dogs of War for a long time. And nice comic, dude. I wish you the best of luck with it.
Warriors of Tzeentch.
Kill the ambushes. Oscar Vaccine is a hybrid of Empire and Kislev Exiles. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It would be pretty much Dogs of War. How's Karis feel now? Yeah, Karis is good. His stat locations still doo-doo, but overall, Karis is very strong. I think Karis' roster is just so good. It's pretty nutty. I mean, I don't think we'll ever see Dogs of War in the game, honestly. I think there's far superior options. Is Helman Gorst OP? I would say so, yeah. His zombie doom stacks just kill everything. There's very little that has remotely close things towards it. Annoying that Nurgle replenishment here is huge. But it's just, yeah, I'm going to take the replenishment. Being inside of enemy terrain here, I need to have as much replenishment as possible here.
Kislev's fallen champion.
I love how I was like, I'm going to use this army to protect my other dude. And I just yeeted over. Why not, eh? Why the hell not, eh?
This world will burn.
Nice. Arcane Comet is very important.
Incarnate.
Or Arcane Conduit, excuse me. I don't have any cavalry, so let's just make him tankier now. Let's continue on making him tankier. Let me remind myself what's good here. Spell resistance, do. Lotus of Wrath. Actually kind of good if I remember correctly. Lotus of Wrath is probably what we'll go into. 40 melee attack for a brief period of time is going to be good. Let's go hit points as well, especially on this mount. With the regeneration we get access to. And yo, Bondi, thanks for the raid, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream, my dude? Always a pleasure. I'm really trying to think how to make Daniel good here. How can I... Oh, we have tier 4 now. Big. So I can start building towards Blue Scribes. Oh, I can get cavalry in now. Tier 3 cavalry is not too bad, but it doesn't give you anything else. Honestly, Doom Knights are kind of doo-doo, so I don't really care about Doom Knights. Not save Daniel. I think... Daniel's in an interesting spot, to say the least. Nice, we can recruit Changebringers now as well. I'm trying to learn how to make Daniel good.
It is treason to command me.
And it's hurting my brain thinking of it. My brain hurts with all the combinations of things you can build. Wow, they've decided to run away. Interesting. They just said, screw that, I'm running. Oh, I have an idea here, which might cook. We might be able to cook something up here. If I take this port settlement with Garbarg, I might be able to, with Daniel, move into the port, into the ocean, because it doesn't give any, it doesn't consume any movement, going into the water, and I might be able to take him down. You're at war with Kislev and the Empire. You're in trouble, bud. You're dead. Doom Knights, you can get him with Daniel, though. You can. I believe. Wait, why are we taking attrition? Oh, they just invoked a motherland. Annoyingly, I think I am going to have to attack this with this guy. Okay, that should be fine to all resolve. I'm going to occupy it. Why is it giving me corn? Oh, both of them give undivided glory. We'll do corn because the garrisons are better. And I think, because we didn't consume any movement to do this... Oh, I'm a genius. I'm a goddamn genius.
We is big thinking here, boss.
So like I said, the reason why we took with the other guy is because this army went away into the ocean and force match. So obviously, if we win the battle, they're all fully dead. And if you go into the water through a port, you don't consume movement. You don't consume movement. So you can never equip really good items like Talisman of Preservation. Yeah, agreed. I think giving him the ability to equip items would be pretty cool. We'll see. Corn best garrison, Slanesh and Nurgle has the best economy. Yeah. Slanesh's economy is one of the best due to the corruption, the bonuses you get from corruption now. Honestly, I think I can probably leverage my magic pretty heavily here. And if I just approach into the eastern flank, I can then sit inside of my sit inside the trees and not be shot at by Kislev here. Everybody here, move them up. Let's look for magic's opportunities here. Maybe want to try Daniel. It's turn 3 and Malas and Malekith just declare war on me. Oh boy. Welcome to the Thunderdome, my friend. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Buckle up. It's finna about to get painful. What's he cast? Wait, why did they Death Frost my inventory instead of Daniel? Hey, I won't judge. Won't judge, it's pretty useful to have. Get set up into the trees. So the Kislev warriors are actually really good in melee. But obviously against anything ranged, they're really lackluster, but surprise, surprise, we don't have anything ranged. Let me actually reposition the pink line here. Send Aircall in there. Does this do friendly fire? It does. Let's shoot into the ambushes here. It's annoying that Kislev are really, really goddamn good at making sure that they're not stacking too much. Because of the nature of how their units work. Like, they always have really annoying lines of units. Okay, he'll probably not be too happy about being in melee there. So the Kislevite warriors should struggle. We don't have any shields on our inventory, so we've got to be pretty wary about the combat situations we find ourselves in. Let's get the melee reflection. The armor corsairs are not a problem at all. I think it's kind of overkill casting an Imperial Gateway on this unit, so I'll just do doggos again. I sort of wish we had better options here. The Centaurs are really strong, Liam, honestly. I actually am a big fan of the Centaurs. Very solid option for cavalry that's fast. Perfect vigor as well. You really can't go wrong with them. I don't know why the rest of the units here aren't moving forward, but that's okay. And you can see that every single one of my units right now has Terror, which is perfect for like pinks and blues and stuff like that. Wow, this guy's in a whole lot of pain here. He's surrounded by a anti-large infantry. That is not the vibes for that guy. It's a double Corsair and Ambusher, so I'll cast and grab as many of them as I can in there, because it'll suck them in. And then this guy can recover ammunition and all these guys, just to maintain my balance of power. So what we did here specifically was ensure that we took control of the trees, as Kislev will struggle against factions that are sitting in trees, because obviously most of their damage comes from range options. And so by shutting down their ability to shoot you with ease and going into the trees instead, their overall like value per se is significantly less. And let's sit in the trees a little bit more. I don't want to risk moving out of it. My expectations is they're going to move forward and try and get shots off, and obviously I've got the Blade of Corn raring to go as well, so probably chuck it like here because it's an ambusher. Although these guys are stacking up relatively well for me. So how about something like that? I don't hate the idea of that. Once the general's dead, let's get Air called because he's just an absolute unit. No, do you know, we'll keep him by because he's healing everybody. He heals everybody, so we want him nearby. I'm going to pull these pinks back. The main job was to just bait them a bit. Let me look at the magic schools. So, garbage spells. Ooh, you have a good spell here. So you have a Heart of Winter, lovey. So if you do that Heart of Winter, I will not be very happy. So hopefully she's not listening to me right now. Hopefully she's not listening to me. As that would suck massively if she put a Heart of Winter on us. This goes to show if the AI is going to be smarter. Because yeah, without a shadow of doubt, a Heart of Winter there would be devastating here, because I'm using Aecold's Hellgrass' Breath of Life to keep all my units really tanky. Interesting, it gave me the same Blade of Corn, but the cooldown's still there. I guess that's just RNG you can't deal with, so let's just chuck this over onto you and get it spread across. Because I can easily rotate and get another one. Or gain more bonuses. Because I don't want to lose my pinks for no reason. So they're just putting Ice Sheet down, which I'm not worried about. And we're using the Totem of Ending Bloodletting as well. You shoot into you. I actually will use this because I want to try and get more reserves as soon as I can. The more reserves I get here, the more I'm going to push this away. And let's take the Kislev Warriors out. Let's get Aecold, move it up a little bit. So this is still Ice Sheet. So thankfully they haven't casted Heart of Winter, because if I'm not mistaken, most of the time they won't have the Winds of Magic to do that. Most of the time they won't have the Winds of Magic available to them. And like I said, I don't need to chase this. We don't need to chase them, but I will, ensuring that we use the Gore Feast to heal as much as possible. Okay, let's get these brawlers here now. You can see these guys are doing no damage because they just continuously keep shooting into trees. Which is the exact reason we deployed what we did. Okay, now I've got to get this guy back in here. Let's charge through these Kislev Warriors. And then just get back into safety. Pull the Centaurs around as well. The second I move my pinks up, they'll just get absolutely battered, so I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing here. There's no real need to buff anything. Once you see these guys go unbreakable, that's when you know that they'll be routing. Due to By Our Blood. Try and cycle around to the ambushes here. Having a low-cost spell like the dogs is really nice, but obviously it'd be nicer having a better magic school or better magic availability, but this will do. And yeah, this is kind of nutty, this stack, honestly. Aecold is probably one of the most busted units ever. Just because of what he gives you. Are you just charging here then? I'm looking at all their inventory now and I'm seeing there's very little left. So let's pull out now. There's very little range options for them. And if there are, they're heavily weakened. And especially since we have Terror, we can start cleaning things up. Let's run into this blob here. And I'm going to give Daniel some armor here, because it lasts a long time. Gives me a lot more confidence in knowing he'll be fine. Plus we can get Aecold over there as well. And let's get my range line kind of hovering the flanks there. I don't mind casting the Hounds in here because normally spells like this against large entities, you really won't do too much friendly fire. So let me now pull away because I can tell that Amlos bonus is kicked in because By Our Blood's happening. Can I get some tips for not getting ganged up on high difficulties? Yeah, good question. The main thing is knowing when to fight and when not to fight. You're probably not using diplomacy as much as you should be. I'll show you one little cheeky trick on diplomacy that'll probably blow your mind if you're new to the game. Let me just heal up fully. Actually, do you know what? Being next to Aecold will guarantee the healing. I'll show you one thing that's kind of nutty that blew my mind when I learnt it first. By Our Blood lasts? Yeah. It's 30 seconds and it's just a pain in the nuts. Making people in their rooms for free. There's that too. But if you don't know this cheese, then legendary difficulty is a lot harder. I actually leveraged it this campaign, and it helped a lot early game, stopping Malice from attacking me, which then allowed me to kill everything else. So, basically, in every single campaign on high difficulties, the rule of thumb is never be at war with more than one person at once. You know, you don't want to be at war with more than one person at once because you'll be stretched too thin. And then when you're stretched too thin, you're using too many armies, so your economy is suffering. And the secondary army is going to be garbage anyway. So what you want to make sure to do, let me show you, is trade settlements and put military buildings specifically in there. So if I go to Archon here, I say to him, I will give you this settlement that has a military building in it. 47.2. 47.2. And let's do another settlement. So I believe this one doesn't have anything in there. Wait, it must clearly do. Yeah, so 15. But he really wants this province, so obviously he's favoring the settlements more often. But basically, military buildings make settlements have insanely high amounts of value. So they'll be more likely to give you basically a free alliance. So yeah. So yeah, you pretty much just want to trade where you can. Utilize treaties, and yeah, fundamentally here what I've done is I befriended Archeon because I knew he had a vassal, so my eastern front is protected. I dominated everything I needed to on the western front, and now I'm just sending my armies over towards my main threats, which is obviously Catherine. One thing you can do, obviously, is, you know, try and force them to break non-aggressions, or break certain alliances and things like that. With them, you know, you can really start doing some pretty cheesy stuff. Like, for example, here, if I go to you, break military access pact with these guys. You know, sometimes you will find out that they actually will do them. And so you can, as long as you're asking and using the diplomacy, you know, just make sure you're constantly looking at what the diplomacy can do for you. Is one of the biggest things that I always would recommend. Because Legendary, the difference between a good and a bad player is somebody that understands when to fight and when not to fight. Is, typically speaking, how I view it. Like, if I'm watching a person's play, or like watching someone that's streaming, and I'm looking at them just try and fight everything at once, I'm like, that is not the way to do it. You're going to struggle if you do that, kind of thing. You know, you're really going to get stretched in. Although you are right in that you do get heavily rewarded. But you have to make sure that you're going for things correctly. Can good factions also let others break their treaties? Yep, you can force them to do all that. How is Daniel so far? And what do you think about anything other than the Tzeentchian Daniel? Because Tzeentch set from the mode is busted. Yeah, the Tzeentchian set is really strong, Archeon, but you got to remember that it takes a long time to get online as Tzeentch, right? At this point, where is it? Let me find the spiky gloves. Let me find where the spiky arms are. Here it is, spiky arms. At this point is when Tzeentch comes online, because you have consistent damage. And that's about 800, 900 glory. So until you get to the point where you have spiked arms, Tzeentch is garbage. The blues obviously are good. Khorne is far better from an inventory perspective. Because Khorne specifically, the bonuses and buffs you can obtain from Khorne's army is insane. Like, Khorne gets, what is it, 110 armor? And then you give bonuses to that as well. And then you get Gorefeast. And then you start dedicating to Nurgle. And the reason you start dedicating to Nurgle is because you can stack multiple ways of doing damage. So you got Pestilent Decay. So that's one Mortis Engine. And then you go into the Tail. And you can do any of the variants of it. And that's another way of doing Mortis Engine. And then Nurgle specific armor has a lot more armor and tankiness than Khorne does. Khorne more focuses on doing damage, whereas Nurgle focuses on being tanky. And so if you hybrid Khorne and Nurgle, your early game will be very strong. Is what I'm learning. Or was it recruitment building or garrison building that provides so much trade value? Military, Divlish. It's military. Anything military will do that. And Al Caven, thanks for the follow, buddy. Yeah, it's all military building specifically. The military building will give you insane value. So always make sure to use it.
Benediction from the gods.
If you want to trade a settlement, always put in a military building in it first. Otherwise, you are losing out a lot. Let's get more health in there because it maximizes and compounds as well. Having more HP on A Cold is really good because he gives more of a battle healing cap. So 50% of 75% total, you're basically giving 100% of your hit points can be regenerated now, which for someone like the Demon Prince is a lot. I have 9,000 HP, you know, a lot of available healing there. A lot of available healing there. So this is a tier 4. Let's keep upgrading this one because we're gonna get the blue scribes. Let's keep upgrading my money buildings where possible because I'm trying to recover my income. My economy is pretty trash. Next up, what we're going to have to do is just try and start chopping away the rest of the settlements here. And we'll go back up from the port here. We could do a drive-by on this, but it's going to be a relatively large chunk of our movement. Item for the Challenges of Madness are super strong. I do agree in that the Mirrors of Madness gives you a ton of really good items for Tzeentch, but you got to keep in mind it takes a long time to get to that point. So I'm turn 40. I think around turn 40 I could fully ascend to Tzeentch. But by doing so, you're completely stopping your ability to gain any other type of glory. And going into Undivided to begin with doesn't cap your ability to gain Tzeentch, Slaanesh, or Nurgle glory. Doesn't say the man. I was saying series off and killing the series all day. I mean, it's one of those things where I'm here to have a good time. You know, my streaming's always been a way of me, you know, escaping from random BS in my, you know, IRL. It's always been my way of enjoying myself. And I feel like having a negative narrative constantly would not only be damning to myself, but damning to the people that watch me. No one wants to sit, you know, no one wants to watch me and sit here, just complain about everything. I'm happy to be here, honestly. I'm a very blessed streamer. In the grand scheme of things, I'm a very, very lucky guy. You know, I've built a platform on Twitch and YouTube, and I've got a lot of great people around the world to talk to, you know? I'm a lucky dude. Can I say that the Slaanesh units are a joke in Daniel's roster compared to Nakari? Yeah, never recruit Slaanesh. It's never worth it. They're too weak. Slaanesh is far too weak overall for Daniel. Unless they started doing some serious overhauls to it. I'll just use the two of these guys. Two of these dudes, and we'll move over. As there's not enough units to matter. Negative begets negative. Yeah, agreed. Alright, let's crush this nerd. Ooh, I have to kill the handgunners. Holy ballsack. Yeah, that was my bad. I allowed a couple of volleys to come my way, it seems. Oh, it was the handgunners over here as well. That was why. Hey, Cold, I'm in need of you. Holy moly. Oh my god, they're still crushing me. Now that should sort them out, hopefully. I'm coming, my lord! Oh my god, they are well and truly a gift that keeps on giving, huh? Do I have to kill them with this again? I do. They're not crumbling fast enough. Please just please die. If they volley me, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I have to run away for a second, and then cycle charge back in to recover my leadership. There you go. And then do that again. Please give me the Nurgle one. Please give me Nurgle. Please give me Nurgle. Please give me Nurgle. Oh my god, I love you, game. I can do it, boys. I can do it. I can recover this. Let him cook, boys. Let him cook. Screw it. I need to bring the rest of my units. It's too late for the rest of my units to come over. Let him cook. Charge into it. Big. We should be fine now, I think. Unless he hits us.
W stream.
Oh my god, he hit us. Alright, we're actually dead now. Oh my, he's hit twice in a row! That's just me being noob. That's me, not disrespecting him. Wait, I've recovered leadership. Wait, why am I crumbling? I had leadership! Okay, that was bad of me. That was bad of me. And Max, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate you. And double. Appreciate the prime. The game crashed, boys. That's unlucky. Ah, the game just crashed. I didn't alt F4. What can you do, eh? Sometimes the game just crashes randomly like that. That's really sad, that. And I would have loved to show you guys what would have happened, you know, if that battle went through, but the game crashed, you know. Definitely didn't alt F4. Definitely didn't alt F4. Hey, Juan. Is he? I would say he's alright. I think what I'm doing at the moment is trying to learn how to play Daniel properly. And I'm going to make a guide for him specifically. I'm going to make a guide for him, and I'm trying to learn how to make him better. You lost Shave the Beard? Absolutely not. I have said this before. I am not prepared to see what kind of bakery and rolls are underneath my beard. I am not prepared to see that. Yeah, that was me being an idiot. I love how I hit the Nurgle thing and I still lost. Yeah, the game seems less stable whenever anyone starts losing a battle. That's very odd. I know, it's crazy. I mean, I don't know what it is. Do you know what I mean? I'm not sure why that happens. Just not sure, dudes. How do I rank Chaos factions for fun on quality right now? Warriors and Demons. And Nurgle's still weakest. Nurgle's one of the strongest. And Sweet Cat, thanks for the follow, buddy. I would argue Nurgle being one of the strongest, but most boring. It's probably Tzeentch and Nurgle that are the strongest, and then like Demons, like on a ranking, you'd probably say Tzeentch, Nurgle, Khorne, Slaanesh, Demons of Chaos. But Chaos factions are very good. Like Warriors of Chaos, insanely OP. I think Warriors of Chaos are probably the strongest campaigners in the game. Hidden under the bed is a Skaven city. Yes. You can't be telling them the secrets here. Nurgle never seem to do good in campaign as AI. More so that their auto resolves are really bad and they have to pilot them. Like a player has to pilot Nurgle, really. You need the ultimate victory condition, Pensa. So if you're really craving achievements, I can teach you how to cheese them if you want. If you want me to teach you how to cheese them, I can tell you. As in 10 minutes, I managed to get the victory condition for the Empire. Long victory counts too. That is true, but long victory 9 out of 10 takes a long time. Download a mod? You can download a mod, but it's actually doing it legit. It's doing it with the game mechanics given to us. My recommendation is exactly utilizing the game requirements or recommendations. Basically, all you need to do is finish the ultimate victory condition. And to do that, all you have to do is set the ultimate crisis to 20%. And then only select the crisis that is nearest to you. Example, Volkmar, I did the Black Pyramid one. I set it to 20%. All you have to do is kill the faction and be at war with nobody. And yeah, I think turn 9 or like turn 11 I finished it, and I could skip most of the turns. So yeah, it's very easy to do. But that gives you the ultimate victory condition. But if you want to do it legitimately, yeah, long victory is the way to do it. And Double, much love to you, man. Hope you're doing well. And Max, thank you again for the sub. So yeah, that's what you need. You need long victory condition. As easy as it's the just hold the cities. Yeah, the endgame crisis for Chaos Dwarves are not very strong. Agreed. Ultimate sounds like a lot. Well, yeah, if you do the cheese that I said, you can do it very goddamn quickly. You can finish a campaign in like 10-20 minutes. If you really wanted to. Unless cheesing, yeah. Yeah, ultimate takes a goddamn long time. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy. Let's double team these guys. How many people in the chat have finished ultimate victory conditions with a faction? Type 1 in the chat if you finished an ultimate victory. If you've done an ultimate victory, type 2 if you haven't. I'm kind of curious if any of you guys have completed an ultimate victory condition. What's that? It's the pretty much a domination. Like you've killed pretty much everything on the map. You finished Daniel 2 weeks ago. Wow, okay. With this faction? With any faction. With any faction. Did it with High Elves? It could be on any of the games either. I suppose on Warhammer 1's a bit cheating. Because it's a small map in comparison to it. Got a Grimgore Ultimate going. Just a slog phase. About halfway through. Yeah, you definitely get to the point where it's just auto-resolves, right? Because it's near enough full map domination. Also, big dub. We can evolve now. We can ascend to the Undivided. It's Ascension time, baby, and it doesn't lock us out. This doesn't lock us out from anything else either. Wait, it has. Who told me it doesn't lock me out? Yo, low-key, I got so baited by somebody in chat. Somebody in chat told me it didn't lock me out. He did it with Tomb Kings by accident, I think. Oh, nice, Crackle. Hey, Svengor. Has the title of the stream been answered? We're in the process of learning. Well, I was baited pretty hard. That is unfortunate. That's my bad. That's my bad, I guess. Wait, why did I get Sanesh's gift? I can seduce units now? I mean, I can get all the other benefits, right?
Immortal glory!
It didn't lock you out 2 years ago? And it locks you out now? What are they thinking?
So weak.
Oh, we can probably cheese this. Oh, is this a port? Oh, it is. I'm able to cheese it. If I go right here, I should be able to attack it. No, it doesn't work 'cause it's not a triple-pronged port. I couldn't get into the middle of it. That's fine. You should go towards this when we get a chance. Is this because of mountainous? Yes, it's mountainous terrain. Hopefully Throg doesn't yoink it, but he is intending on going that way. Patch 1.0 fixed not locking. That kind of sucks. Always locks you out. Yeah, I'm not vibing with the idea of being locked out here. Not gonna lie to you, boys. Not vibing with the idea of being locked out here. Well, we'll roll with the punches. We'll test Undivided. We are where we are. Maybe I should grab my save file. Let me grab my save file real quick. I'm going to app data. Creative assembly. Is it creative assembly? Total War? What is it again? App data. The creative assembly. Warhammer 3. Save games. Legions of Chaos. Let's paste that onto my desktop. Or just chuck it into documents. Beautiful. Right, I'll go back to that. Because I can use that as a... It's a good job I couldn't attack, actually, because it would have hindered me from saving it and go back to it. Actually, before 1.2, Undivided is best line, because all people say Undivided is the best line, sadly. Yeah, Undivided is the best line, though, annoyingly. It just is better. The utility it provides is just so much better than everything else. Trusting chat, classic. Hey, I'll always trust you guys. I mean, Mons Chief baited me into taking Prague and getting me in, making me have like minus 100 devotion, like turn 5 in Cape, like my last, or a couple campaigns back on Catherine. But I'll still trust you. Ooh, we got a horror here. Architect of Fate. Yo, Archeon, chill, dude. Why does Archeon have 3 armies outside my settlement? Archeon, my dude, what's the dealio here? Oh, I'm so close! 1.7, and I can vassalize him. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I can't propose the offer. Oh, because it's not... Why can't I threaten him? Man, vassalizing Archeon would go so hard right now. Oh, is there any way of getting more money? How much would you give me for fighting Gold Tooth? Okay. 2k. Come on, guys, you're all a bunch of brokies here. Azag will hook me up. See, 2.4k. That's what I'm talking about, Azag. Let's get it, son. No, now we're cooking with fire. 3k. Now we're cooking with fire, boys. Fight Azag? Alright, is that enough? Is that enough, Mr. Archeon? If I could have borrowed one of his armies, this would have been so good. Oh, I think we've hit the cap of it. Yeah, we've hit the cap of money being useful. I would need him to lose armies, annoyingly. You can't threaten if you give something, that makes sense. Archeon, please love me! I wonder how much money he'd give me. How much money would vassalized Archeon give you? Ooh, I have an idea. Would giving him another settlement give more value to the settlement I've just given him? Do you know what I mean? So if I gave him like this settlement instead, would he then value this settlement more? Because he has more settlements in the province? I don't really care about this province, you can have it. So, Monolith of Festling. Yeah, look, 30. You give me 2.8k! Oh, I'm putting in minus money. Military line, then go vassal. Yeah, maybe military line. Then it's going to take me a while to take his stuff, though. And military lines might increase his strength rank. What? Let's do that. Hasn't. Yeah, look, now it's minus 73. Yeah, no, it's not going to work. Yep, that didn't work. Minus, yeah. Military alliance is not the way to do it. Let me try that again. Let me see if I can... I'm curious to see if this is possible. This is more out of curiosity than anything, honestly. This is honestly more out of curiosity than anything, boys. This is more out of curiosity than anything at this point. Because surely there's a way of getting the vassalize here. So you'll probably be able to vassalize him the next time with the Gifted City. True, he would like me more. But surely it'll get to the point where it's a cap. It's more that he has so many... It's more that he has 3 armies. 3 full armies giving him a high strength rank, even though they're garbage units. We'll see. We'll see what we can cook up, boys. Let him cook. Let him cook. We'll figure it out, boys. We'll figure it out. Mm, 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 mm. Ooh, that stretch hit a little different, not gonna lie to you, boys. Alright, let's see. So minus 55 right now. So this one is what we don't care about. Let's just yoink the settlement. Yoink the money. Let's put him in a negative deficit as well. Then the only problem is, by giving him this... Yeah, it's only 47 now. Oh my god, I can vassalize him. The Everchosen, eh? The Everchosen follows me. Nice, we got it. Hey, Jester. Mr. Everchosen. Bowing to Daniel. Or to Jeff Bezos. Either or. I love how you called Archeon as well in the chat. Sorry for vassalizing you, Chief. It's purely business, I'm sure you understand. Purely business, matey. Purely business. Jeff Bezos has just bought out the Everchosen, all appropriate. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. Now we can probably force him to come and fight Catherine for me. Now, pretty much the entirety of the Autotide is screwed. Because that forces him to be at war with Catherine, right? Yep. Wait, surely it does. He's my vassal. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes. Now there's probably a lot more weight in my peace treaty. Yep. A lot more weight in my peace treaty now. So he's now said no to that. That's so cool. And now I bet my word means so much more. So my word will mean a lot more. I have literally the Everchosen. The Everchosen will do as I please. Let's just get rid of you. Honestly, I don't need you. How much Kislev money it took to buy out the rival Chaos Company? It took like 26k, honestly. I'm surprised only 915. I'm relatively surprised we're not making that much money. Are you at war with Kislev as well now? Yes, you are. Well, Kislev. I am the Doombringer. Your death is here. Let's hold the line here. I am the Doombringer, and Catherine's right here. Death is on your doorstep, Catherine. I advise you to flee, for your life is still in your control. Uncle for uncle. Love that. Oh, and nice, since it's a vassal, it still counts as my own settlements. So let's put... Yeah, let's go ahead and put foster cults in there. Right, let's see how useful he's going to be. I actually am curious as to watch Archeon's move here. I want to know what he does with these three armies. What are you going to do for me, bud? What are you going to do for me, Chief? Are you going to start running towards Kislev? Are you going to start running towards Kislev? I am very intrigued. You're going to stay still.
Better to be by my side than in my path.
God, my camera's not working on that scene. Defensive alliance. No, you shall bow before me. You shall bow before me in time. He's going to AFK in the settlement for the next 20 turns or so. Wait, why is he going to AFK in the settlement? Can I give him an order? Archeon. Oh, I have no allegiance. Wait, he's my vassal. I can't just tell him what to do? Oh my god, Catherine's running across. Oh, thank god. I can actually hit her in the sea here. Oh, of course she runs away. Is this terrain she can go up? Can she walk up this terrain here? Aye, she can. You rascal. Catherine, death is upon you. You reek of death and decay.
Demon Prince, serve me. Serve chaos.
Alright, what are we making? 904? Like that? I mean, he's got a couple of good armies here. What's the Norskins doing? Do the Norskins have any armies? Yeah, they do. Oh, you're the vassal of you. The Herald of Tempest. How strong is Grimgor right now? Probably really strong. Wow, 1.1 to fight Grimgor. Are you crazy, my friend? Are you sick in the head? Evidently. You don't want the God Slayer Daniel, Jeff Bezos, on your side there. I see how it is. Wow, Catherine is in a lot of trouble, I've just realised. Catherine's at war with a lot of people right now. From lowliest farmer to mightiest witch, all Kislevites stand against me. Well, Catherine, you won't be standing very soon, after I batter you in the battle. This army's ready and bespoke for anything else as well. Let me just check to see if there's any armies that I can see. So 6, so there's an army of 18 around here. An army of 18 over there as well. So we want to help it? No. But thankfully we can actually afford more units here. He'll wait until you kill their armies, then take their cities while you're replenished. Yeah, that's a classic right there. That's pretty funny that we managed to get the Confederation, the vassalization though. I love that. Yeah, Archon, like, what would happen in the dynamics of lore if Archon was the Everchosen and then you vassalized the Everchosen? Surely by default you'd become the Everchosen. Surely just by the hierarchy of what just happened, you would then become the Everchosen.
We shall go forth and obliterate him.
Well, he basically is begging for a defensive alliance. We are pretty strong at this point. We are pretty damn strong. At least I did it as my undivided self. Yeah, true. It's pretty cool. Allied begin construction. Yeah, you're damn right you do. Protect me, minions. Where are you? You gone. That's where you are. Alright, so this is the army that's come in there. Ah, there's another army there. I can't do it. And Catherine's coming to this settlement. Oh, Catherine, you naive fool. Thinking you'd be defended and protected here. Oh, I can yoink units now as well. Who would I yoink to inflict the most emotional damage? I'm gonna take the horse archers because it's funny. Honestly, the corsairs would be so much better, but the horse archers are funny. That was basically a vassal. Does owning a dog make you a dog? Interesting way of putting it. But yeah, thankfully we've got a very nice infantry line. I love how when you have more than 20 units, like the unit counts get tiny. Register before, yeah. Infantry team prints, yeah. Using their own units as missile sponge always feels good. Yeah, imagine being the unit that's being shot at by like these guys, for example. It's like, guys, I'm still of sound mind. Stop hitting me. It's like, please stop murdering me. I'm trying to help. Nah, the Slaanesh influence of seduction would be near enough impossible for any mortal to withstand. Yo, you're death thrusting your own troops. We're just gonna sit here and pew-pew them from the side. Ooh, Catherine's on a sled. Ruh-roh. Catherine's no joke on that thing. Not gonna lie, it's gonna be pretty tough to kill. Tis gonna be pretty difficult to murder them. Oh, we have... Oh my god, yeah, we got 10 summoned from beyond. I forget you get 10 summons of these bad boys. Not bad, eh, folks? Can you just chuck them anywhere? Yeah, you can just chuck them anywhere. Definitely funnels towards playing slower and slower. Get Daniel over. Attacking Katarina. Murder Katarina. Let the horse archers do their own thing. Damn it, I should have been faster on the punch there. Let's get the blue summon in there. I'm going to try and flank around, but I'm going to get shot to absolute smithereens by these guys. Because most of my units are putting pressure onto this flank on this side. Hopefully that's going to be enough to bait them into melee. It would be nice to have a few of my own units, but I think if I've looked at that correctly, that should be fine. Should start murdering them, and we should start getting access to these. This poor pink unit. Yeah, there you go. That is awfully brave of those wing lancers charging in there. I respect that. Brave or stupid? That's for you to decide, I suppose. Sometimes I feel like both of them align, you know? Stupidity and bravery sometimes are one in itself. Brilliant damage on this side. Let's just send this unit in because we can. Let's rest this to get healing on the key units that we want healing. Pinks are going to start flooding in pressure there. Let's get another summon on this left flank. You a summon? Yes, you are. Shoot the snow leopard a little bit. Let's go shut down these ambushes. Really nice having that many availability of it. Nice. Blight Ball kind of could go hard. Nah, 48 damage. But then again, Blight Ball will be more effective than anything else I'm casting here. So can I aim this correctly, like here? Yeah, that's pretty tasty. Maybe going with nothing but Stream of Corruptions makes more sense, though. Because it would make sense that Stream of Corruptions would be good, but... Ah, oh, beautiful. Beautiful, blobby and beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. So yeah, definitely I think that spell school is probably more effective right now. Let's crush Katarina. How OP is this sled, really? Let's put it to the test, shall we, folks? Is she going to win against a heavily armor-piercing, anti-large Jeff Bezos, alongside having air cold for the healing and utility in general? It is a good question. It is a good question indeed. Yeah, double healing is nice. We'll get another one of these bad boys coming through soon. The front line's doing a fantastic job of holding. You should go in there. Come over as well. What do we get? Storm of Fire again, interesting. Arguably Storm of Fire is probably one of the better ones, but the Corn ability is pretty tasty. Let me do a Stream of Corruption because they're stacking up beautifully for it. Get another summon on this side. Maybe summon should have been better over there. But it is what it is. Do you know what? I actually think Daniel could be quite strong. I must be missing something, though. There's definitely something that makes him stronger. Like, I just have this gut feeling that there's something really good about Daniel's kit. It's just unlocking his potential is tough. Because you have to be very knowledgeable about when to transition between each process. Because I feel like there is the applicable relative god that you should dedicate to, and that specifically will rotate throughout the period of the game. So far, my understanding is probably Khorne, Nurgle, Tzeentch, I think is the way to go right now, from my understanding. And then very late game is probably Undivided. But that's very, very late game. And you can obviously decide when you do it. You know, you have the decision making of knowing when you should try and swap around. Because obviously you don't have to dedicate your into one god. And hey Benji, basically it's all revolving around the fact that all of the new Shadows of Change units don't require glory. So you have availability of Tzeentchian units that, whereas previously you would not. So you can get change bringers and things like that without having any glory requirement of Tzeentch. Makes me think them running back and forth like idiots. Makes me think hard, yeah. Seems like an oversight. Probably, honestly. This is why I think Pink's just aren't worth it. Maybe a few of the bad boys, but I think overall it's not worth it. Wow, 32 kills. We forced a Kislevite horseman to murder 32 of their own. Yeah, we just need to keep going into... Honestly, Corton is the strongest settlement, so I think Corn continuously is a good idea against them here. So causes terror when fighting them, causes frostbite attacks now. Not bad. Although that can be really annoying because you can replace other ones. Like you can replace poison because you can only have so many. You can only get so many of those guys. I do think... I wonder if it's just worth going into all of these. Because I would imagine you can get armies very, very goddamn cheap. See. More than 4 pinks for overkill. Nah, I feel like pinks can be really good, especially early game. But yeah, now the game's getting later and later. I'm like, just not seeing the level of value that I need from them. Is the only problem right now. They're just not performing to the level I need them to be. And so things that can actually stand and you know, withstand a line. Honestly, like these Corn Warriors. I'll take them. I do like the I like the fact that you can recruit everything from everything. I think that's really cool. Ooh, nice! He's actually sending armies now. He's generally sending Archeon's armies. Holy crap, that's a good army too. He's doing things. I have the backing of the Everchosen now. Your boy has the backing of the Everchosen. What can they do against me? Absolutely goddamn nothing. So we need a tier 2. Replace pinks with the new flamer unit. Ooh, have we got that upgraded just yet? Have we got that upgraded yet, matey? Oh, you're right, we have. Right, which pink are we getting rid of today? How many turns will it be until I can recruit it, though? Oh my god, it's a 1-turner! Right, merge. Off with your head. Change bringer, come to me. That is tasty, that. That is tasty. That must be an undivided thing. That must be an undivided thing. Is it? Like getting way easier recruitment? Like turn reductions? Because that surely shouldn't be a thing. And, hey Toro, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, pinks really rapidly become useless because the barrier becomes less useful. What do you think of a new mechanic for the Dowie, like underholds or something? Yeah, I like the idea, Scricklow. I like the idea, matey. I mean, the dwarves can have a lot. The dwarves potentially could have some really cool things. I'd be interested to see how they specifically utilize it. Non-aggression with my boy. Yeah, let's lock it in. Let's lock it in. I think Kislev is unbelievably screwed here. They have Astrogoth, Archeon, myself, and the Norskins now attacking them. So the likelihood of them being being able to survive this onslaught of chaos is unlikely. But it is good to see that Arkin, as you can see, is moving over. I pretty much have, upon my disposal, probably the strongest military might in the map right now. Because of the, Oh, wow, that's huge. That is a huge RNG. Upkeep reduction. Mainly using Tzeentchian units. Big. Right, who else are we going to murder? Can you teleport into settlements? No, you can't, can you? If only. Right, we got the new Changebringers as well. Jesus, the area around here is garbage for Winds of Magics. Suppose we're no longer at the Chaos Wastes. We're no longer blessed by the Chaos Wastes. And Morcio, thanks for the follow, buddy. We want to go... Yeah, we'll go towards Erengrad. Unless we go here, and then can we attack this next turn? I feel like this is bait, honestly. It's saying I technically can attack next turn, but I think it's bait. Because I think it's adding on the additional movement I already have. Where's the secondary army? Whose armies do you think is going to be hardest to beat? Dwarf or Elf? Good question. And I'm going to throw something at you and say, probably neither. Because at this point in the campaign, I have the flexibility and the ability to recruit whatever I need to. I have all 3 really good goddess units available at my disposal. So if I need to go into Bloodletters, I can do. For example, against the dwarves, I could build a bespoke Khorne army with influence of Tzeentch to ensure that I can get through their front line with the Bloodletters, and then crush their backline and artillery with like the Changebringers and things like that. And against the elves, I can go a heavily Tzeentch-based composition with Zangors alongside of having Chaos Warriors of Khorne to tank that Dark Shards. Because it's one of those, yeah. But overall, I think the dwarves are normally a lot more annoying to fight. Dwarves are usually a pain in the butt to fight. But that's usually based upon the Ultimate Crisis. Like, Ultimate Crisis dwarves are sick. They're so good. Right, I'm just hopeful that we can try and yoink as much territory here as possible, because it's pretty much free-for-all at this stage, I feel like. I feel like a lot of this terrain is free-for-all right now, especially with so many people wanting to take it. I feel like, I honestly feel like I am like the Western Roman Empire, or the Western Roman Empire. That was the one that got shafted the most. Like, Kislev is the Western Roman Empire, and everyone's just picking apart the settlements for their own viewing. And Samurai, what's up, dude? My all artillery army got ambushed by a level 50 Scarbrand. What do I do? No anti-large. What's the artillery pieces specifically? It depends on the artillery. It depends on the faction you're playing. For example, if you're playing the Empire and you just have Hell Rocket batteries, you'll struggle against that, right? I don't think there's much you can do to stop or withstand against them. Hey, it wasn't wrong. It wasn't baiting me. Get Zunk settlement. But it depends on specifically what you are fighting with. If it's like a Kislev-esque artillery, but it won't be, because you wouldn't do an army with that. You wouldn't make an army of Kislev artillery. It would be too bad. Ooh, okay, some good units coming out here. Frostworms, bears. Okay. Let's yoink one of your Kislev units. Alright, now we actually have a tester of this army. Oops. But I think it'd be more... If I had the ability to fight on the open battlefield, I'd prefer that. Because this army is actually pretty trash on the open battlefield. And thankfully this Drozina isn't a high enough level to give regeneration for the entire army. Maybe we siege it. Yeah, I'm gonna siege it. Am I taking attrition? Never mind, I've changed my mind. Let's fight them. Change my mind, boys. It's time to fight them. We'll just have to take a slower approach here. The teams feel a tad lackluster compared to the mortal counterparts. the mortal counterparts? What Warriors of Chaos? Honestly, the more I'm playing them, the more I'm being impressed by Demons of Chaos. There is no other faction that allows you to pick whatever. Oh, Marauders. Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Oh, but I mean, like, Chaos Warriors are far better than most demon units for sure. That is true. So yes and no. Because one of the biggest things in regards to Chaos Warriors is consistency. A Warriors of Chaos unit could tank a lot of damage, like a Chaos Warrior specifically, whereas a Demonic unit will die to basically anything. Looks like intestines. It does a little bit, doesn't it? Rebuilding the lost characters could be a fun thing. But yeah, sorry, Samurai. Once again, I'm not sure if you're still here, but what specifically is your artillery army? I'd have to see what it is and understand what it is to understand how to help you there. I have a feeling that Daniel can have a lot of fun with this fight. I'm really not that bothered about the reinforcements here. These Changebringers can do a lot of damage as well. Let's give these guys a go. Make sure the Kislevites are up front. What's over here? Is that going to be sufficient to take these guys down? Honestly, probably. Just have to remind myself to check over. If I run over here to do you know what? Let's move over this side. If they're putting Streltsies on the walls, I can't conventionally go into that. I have to fly around them because they won't be able to shoot us up. Are you gonna clean for the God Emperor? Power Simulator got 40k expansion. Oh really? That's brilliant. I think I've played Power Wash, but not a lot. And Shuts, take it easy, buddy. Have a good night, my man. Well, have a good sleep, dude. Take care of yourself. Ah, shoot. The Drazina's going to shoot these Changebringers. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Alright, run away. Get your barrier back and come back. Let me get this summon here and then move up. And then we can kill the Corsairs on the walls. Changebringers is still being shot at, apparently. Good. Let's just try and get this gate dealt with. I think their magic will be absolutely trash. And so my goal here... Oh, I should have demounted this itchy scrotums. I should have demounted you. Because I'm going to have a hard time getting value from here. But I think they don't have any magic, so I should be able to just walk at them. And just use Air Cold to heal my entire front line. And the job is good. Job's good at that point. And then just use summons on cooldown, killing all the Corsairs that are shooting us. Demons disintegrate when they get sad, true. And they get sad a lot, it seems. They're the regular Huntsmouth buffing regular Tzeentch to 179 range and bonus for Vassalizing. And shooting with the sound of the crossbow. I've not tried it. I haven't given it a crack. You're losing all your battles? That's going to happen, my friend. That is going to happen. But when you lose, you learn, my friend. You lose and learn. That's the way that Warhammer 3 goes. Losing is good. You want to lose, because then you've learned something from it. Like, I remember my very first Legendary campaign, I lost a lot. I think I lost a Nickit Claw campaign 3 times in a row before I started to learn. Oh, you're playing Warhammer 1? Same thing. Same core concept. Same core concept between both games. Alright, crushing those guys. Oh, we have way less magic, so I have to be careful here, actually. What else is the range unit here? Okay, range unit's here. Let's kill them. Oh my god, what is shooting these poor Changebringers? I really want to get their thing back. Oh wow, the Centaur routed already of this side. That is relatively surprising, actually. I thought they'd be a little bit more stronger than that. Maybe the Centaurs aren't as strong in melee as I thought. They don't seem to be like a the gift keeps on giving kind of unit. And oops, forgot about this. I got 10 more. Beauty. Yeah, we definitely don't have the magic to sustain most of this. And I overestimated the units on this side. Once we're through the gate here, I don't think there's many things that'll cause us problems now. Because most of it's cavalry. And obviously we're all halberds. Let's go swing on this guy. Actually, probably a mistake with the Frostworm coming over. But we do have terror, so we can't be terror routed.
Behold my divinity. Seeking conquest.
And we'll just fly away straight away, because I think we can fly straight away because we're next to elevation. Like, we're next to terrain that, like, is the way it is. So very quickly, doing a movement here. Shall do that to me. Wow, the Chaos Warriors of Khorne are popping off. I love these guys. Anti-infantry. Oh, Chaos Warriors of Khorne, come on down, boys. Anti-infantry of plus 10. Yeah, Khorne is too good, man. We're broken through, baby. In, my minions. And we haven't climbed the walls on purpose, so everyone runs through the gate. Some of these on the sleds. Arrows weak, Centaurs. Yeah, they definitely don't feel that strong. Furies are really fantastic at killing sleds, so we'll do that. And there's no way in hell that anything coming close to this, like Frostworms will die so fast if they run into this. And this Drazina is being an absolute turd. Alright, Corsairs, let's kill them on this side. What I'm going to do is just start Fascination on there, so once we start gaining our power again, we can get something else. Let's bring the Changebringers over and one-shot them. I absolutely love these Changebringers. Super, super, super strong unit. Oh my days. This is damage, boys. Now that's a lot of damage. Okay, just two-shot that guy, no worries. No worries. We give him a love tap. Slash can steal units from not owned DLCs? Ooh, it's a really good question. The typical answer to that is probably not, but because I know from Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, if you didn't own them, you couldn't use them. But with the Changeling and a lot of other factions, I think the behavior is definitely changing, so there's a chance. Has anyone here tested it by any chance? Has anybody here had the chance to test it? That could help out Arturo. The big thing is we're giving momentum, we're giving blood, a totem of endless bloodletting, and we're giving the breath of life. So these guys are basically perfect vigor and a gazillion buffs. We're pretty strong right now. We're pretty goddamn strong at the moment. You likely can. You can federate armies into units. Oh, okay, thank you, buddy. Jesus, Changebringers are just something else, man. They really are just something else. I mean, the sad thing about the Changebringers is they're going to overperform in multiplayer, then get nerfed. 100%. They're going to be too good in multiplayer and then get gutted. Well, maybe not gutted, but nerfed heavily. Wow. We actually managed to kill the Lord. So these 4 units managed to win. Big. Yeah, Chaos Warriors are corner OP. Hopefully just with cost increased. Yeah, hopefully so. The cost increase is a good way of doing it. I really liked it when they started introducing that. Cost increases is the best way of nerfing things without impacting single player. So hopefully they continue on with that. And let's heal all of my inventory up again. Boom. I'm actually really liking this army now. Holy moly. I think the Demons of Chaos have insane flexibility of using whatever composition is strongest at that time. You have the entirety of the Chaos faction roster to pick from. Which is bonkers, because obviously there's a lot of cool stuff you can pick. And I think Changebringer basically facilitates the weakness that you had beforehand, and that was killing single entities with ease. And the Changebringers have brought forth the ability to do so. Not a huge amount of ammo. Honestly, you need 2 volleys to kill whatever you're shooting, for the most part. 2 volleys and it's done. Like, their goal value is 2.1k and they've shot 8 times. So, I mean, you know, some pretty hefty value. Like 250 odd per volley, which is a lot. Yeah, literally on the same value as my main legendary lord here. As Daniel. Right, let's now move through the rest of the base. Let's get the changelings to shoot these bears over here, though. How many? 18? Yeah, let's guess this. I mean, the best thing about them is they're so goddamn fast. 126 speed is nuts. The Exalted Chariots aren't as strong because of the fact that they are significantly... they're significantly squishier. See someone trying to doomstack them? I don't think they're being out long enough for people to want to. Plus, I think, of a blanket statement, something being doomstackable is not the generalized, you know, rule of thumb that a unit's good. IMO. So just because you can doomstack something doesn't mean like they're insanely strong, right? It's just facilitating a specific niche, which the Demons of Chaos and Tzeentch did not have. So the Burning Chariot does not do anywhere near enough damage. Because you got to keep in mind, 348 is per entity. That's per entity. And the Burning Chariot specifically... What is it? Let's check. Okay, it's in the Demons... Yeah, here it is. Is 1k. So, on a technicality... Do the math properly. You're doing almost 4 times the damage. On a technicality, with perfect shots, the Changebringers are doing 4 times the damage of the Burning Chariots. And Analyst bonus is procced. Nice. Just saw in my game, Wolfric is in Middenstag and Grimgor is all over the map. Sounds like fun. The best? He is the biggest and the best. He is the biggest and the baddest. And I don't think you could. I don't think you probably could doomstack him. More units get a better spread for more populous targets. Yep, agreed. And the Exalted Chariot, due to it being one entity, could be staggered very easily. That was one of the biggest weaknesses of it, was its ability to be staggered heavily. Yo, Fragnetic, thanks for the prime, buddy. Appreciate you. You could really easily stagger the Burning Chariot. I lost so many of them, like by being volleyed by a few archers, and there's nothing you can do. Hey Fiddle, it's more that you can obtain the new Tzeentchian units without glory requirements. So you basically get freebies in the Demons of Chaos, which is really nice. As the Changebringers are insane, and you don't have to have any dedication towards Tzeentch for them. But yeah, appreciate the prime, man. Appreciate the Bezo bucks. Ironically enough, my character's called Jeff Bezos. So appreciate the Bezo bucks. So I'm paying myself, technically, I guess. Still need some Slanesh, Cavalry, and Chariots to make it full demon. I think we can all agree that they suck. Is it intentional from CA? I hope it is, because Daniel needs at least something going for him. Like tax evasion to me? Maybe so. I'm going into corn more. I'm really liking the idea of corn at the moment.
Demon Prince.
I'm really vibing with the idea of corn at the moment. Because it'll be this. This is what I'm looking for. Corn's offering. The weapon strength for the Chaos Warriors. Right, where do we get anything cool? Recruit ranks. We have to get all the way to 5,610. We'll get there. Fairness, it's only 2,000 away. It's not too bad. Oh my god, we've given them curses as well. Oof. Oh my god, they're actually taking a lot of damage from attrition. Wait, hold on. Predicted number of units next turn is 8? There's only 4 of them. Is the AI drunk? Alright. Moving on. Moving on.
This world will burn.
You didn't see anything. The AI is always drunk. True.
Chaos.
Honestly, true as.
I have ascended.
Locus of Wrath is the one with melee attack. Yes. Honestly, the amount of utility we've obtained here is pretty goddamn good. Honestly, melee attack's not that useful. Is there anything else here that gives me defensive stats? Yeah, physical resistance going to here. Leadership might be the worthwhile. Just keep us in the fight longer. Oops, sorry. We'll go physical resistance and then Locus of Wrath. It's a shame I don't get rank 7 buffs. Of that I can't lie. Of that I cannot lie. I mean, my economy's now looking okay. Unpaid overtime? Yes, unpaid overtime. Where is unpaid overtime? Yeah, here is unpaid overtime. We got Dig Deep. We've got Janitor James. We've got Itchy Scrotums. Did we lose somebody else? I think we lost somebody. We lost somebody along the way.
Fallen champion.
We've lost somebody along the way, lads. But a few more. And maybe indeed Grackle. But yeah, Lurgish, it's actually funny enough, one of my latest videos that I released on my YouTube channel is me basically saying that chariots need help. Is one of my arguments recently. Is this video?
Though my power
If you want to go check it out.
unfathomable,
Basically start arguing. I basically started saying that chariots are just really not good right now, and they're inconsistent. Not all chariots, yes, but you would need standardization across all chariots, right?
much power.
Because I remember in Pharaoh when it was in it was in Troy where they were absolutely beastly. They were unbelievably good.
Conquest.
They were so good. And then they sort of nerfed them like crazy, and then they've never really returned to their former glory. Because the problem with chariots is either they're too OP or they're really bad. There's not really any kind of,
Hellish
unfortunately there's not really any kind of middle ground for them, typically speaking, it feels.
this world.
I'm curious to see what Lifestorm looks like. I think this is the really good healing one from the Realms of Chaos campaign. I mean, it looks like I actually can afford another settlement now. I potentially could do. And now we've got Archeon moving over. I mean, the good news is Archeon doing stuff means that I get money from it. Because he's my vassal.
Address me as sir.
I would love to vassalize Throg, but that's not going to happen. And that's not going to happen anytime soon. How do you find... wait, he loves Wulfric, surprisingly. He loves the fact that they're trading with me as well.
Kislev's fallen
I mean, technically, I could probably recruit another army. Like, I can just recruit... Like, is this because of Is this because of Undivided, guys? Is it because of Undivided I can recruit globally, turn 1, pretty much anything and everything I would ever want? Apart from these guys. It's -1 recruitment. I can't remember where it was. Can't remember where that specifically was, but it's pretty nice. Board more units, so I might as well use them. Get the defensive structures in here where possible. Capacity went up. Do you get the melee Tzeentch heroes? That is a really good question, and I don't think so. You get Air Cold, though, which is the biggest one. It's the biggest one. Let me go check again. Let me go check through the... it's a really good question, Bob, thank you. Let me have a little look-ski. From I mean, I'm pretty sure I'd probably have one by now if I was able to recruit them. Do you get Harry Hammett? No, you don't get Harry. You don't. That's Warrior of Chaos specifically. Is Hobo J still kicking for corn? He is actually. He is. He's doing well as well. Military access 1.4k. Sure. The wild hunt begins. Yeah, your boy Jimbo's still here. He's level 18. Almost immortal. Almost can't get rid of you, lad. It'd be a shame if you were going to a battle and not come out of the other end. Ooh, Katerin's at her final defenses. Ooh, this is a tier 5. This is a 34k sack. Holy crap, that's a good garrison. Oh, this is going to be a right beastly fight. That is going to be a goddamn tasty battle to do. Looking forward to it. Your boy is looking forward to that. Because me oh my. That is looking tasty. Alright. But I'm skedaddling as well. We're going to go raid the wonderful Smodgy. We're going to go take you guys to the wonderful Smodgy on the Twitch side of things. And on the YouTube side, I actually don't know any streamers that are alive right now. Which is a shame. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, guys. It has been an absolute pleasure. I seriously do appreciate all of the follows today. We've had an insane amount of followers. I appreciate all the resubs. I appreciate all the love. Thank you very much for watching, spending your time here at the stream. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, nights, wherever you are in the world. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your morning. Thank you for spending time here. Let me quickly go check if you can get the Tzeentch here. I don't think you can. I'm missing the tier 3 tree. So yeah, the Tzeentch melee hero is not accessible. Which is a bit of a shame. It would be nice if you could. But yeah, guys, do take care of yourselves. We'll be back at it again. Yeah, I don't know why my camera on this side is not working. Hold on, let me just get rid of it and put it back in. Let me put it out and get it back in. Add existing. This one. Wait, where is it? Okay, it's not working for some reason. Anywho. But yeah, guys, take it easy. Say hi to Smodge for me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being awesome. Take care of yourselves, boys. Much love as always. Appreciate y'all.